Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, back as always for a great show, is Drexel.
What up? Interwebs. I'm finally back.
That was weird.
Yeah, I was like,
what up? Interwebs.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because, so you remember I was going to see you out in Florida, and of course you guys decided to come back the day I was going to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't down there for like 3 weeks or anything.
Now you want to come.
You know.
Oh, man.
I laughed so hard because you know what my mom said? My mom says, watch this. He's going to try and come out when you're going to leave.
Yep.
And then you called me that same day.
Yep.
I was like,
Your mom just knows.
She knows. She nailed it.
You knew it was going to happen, too, because I'm just like, because you guys were down there for a while, and like the schedules just didn't align. And then it was like, finally. And I was off for a good while. I think, man, about 5 days, something like that. 6 days. And I was like, yeah, we'll see. Maybe you'll see your friends down in Florida. We'll see the Rekietas. And they're like, we're on our way back. I'm like, well, there went. Yeah. Oh, God, terrible.
Trying to zoom in on you a little bit here so that it, because you were looking small.
Oh, man.
Which is a crime against humanity.
It is. Not as big of a crime as Cuties.
We're going to get there.
Oh, man.
We're going to get there. I've got some things to talk about with you. I've got, the topics are basically endless that we could pick from, but
There's so many.
We're going to be talking, I have been waiting, and I think the chat has too, to get your opinion on Cuties. I know you're a connoisseur of French films made by Senegalese immigrants. I know that's exactly that's your chosen media.
Oh, shit.
And so we wanted to get your learned take on Cuties, which don't give it yet, because I know it's going to be complex.
I know.
And so we want to
It's very nuanced.
Very nuanced. Yep. And so we want to talk
It involves bullets.
No, it's spoiler alert.
In Minecraft.
No, not in Minecraft. Anyway, we're talking. We'll be talking about that in a little bit. So I have the topics up as just Cuties and then Fat Twitter. Now,
Fat Twitter. What is Fat Twitter?
Well, it's for me, it's actually just like two people, but there's more than two of them. But anyway, I have learned something. If there is a fat white lady on Twitter, and you point out her fatness, the amount of orbiters she will have dragged in with that gravity well, who will come out to condemn you, is monumentally high.
You know what?
It will drive these beta male weirdo simps into a frenzy, and they will, how dare you make fun of her body? Because it's fat. That's why. And
you know what? I think that we're doing everyone a disservice by fat shaming, to be honest with you.
A disservice?
A disservice. And here's why.
Okay, why? Because they might listen to the shaming and get skinny? Is that what you're saying?
No, because they won't. We need to over-simp for fat chicks. We need to be... So prime example. When you see Lizzo or Tess Holiday, rather than comment how fat they are, Nick, just be over the top with how perfect they are, right? And describe it, right?
Sure.
Every ripple, every ripple of cellulite is even more gorgeous than the last. So rather than shame them,
girl, you so thick, those cellulite craters look like mortar holes at Normandy. Are you French?
But you see what I'm saying? Because Nick, what's the point of bashing them? So imagine you over simp. And then, so they're regular simp, the standard issue simps, right? You's a queen. The standard issue simp is gonna be trying to outdo your simping because you're a troll.
So if you could get what your theory is, you could get the simps to go ahead and basically turn on the fatty by accentuating the fatness.
That's correct.
Through the power of oversimping.
Oversimping, yeah, it's a thing.
Okay, I'll have to see it in action. I can't do it. I can't.
I mean, look, okay.
My loathing goes too deep.
well, here's the thing. I think everyone needs to channel their inner Fluffy, right?
Yeah.
And take away all decency and self-respect, and just oversimp. Like, this is a prime example. Don't give them money. No, don't do that. but oversimp.
Oh, did you hear about the Thought Queen?
Who? Bella Thorne?
Yeah, who ruined or fixed OnlyFans with one swift grift.
You know what? Wait. So that happened about what 2 or 3 weeks ago. Whenever it happened, I think Bella Thorne should have her own holiday.
Test holiday.
It should
just mail her a test holiday.
That's right. Because Bella Thorne actually inadvertently proved a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
She proved what thought culture has devolved into. Even
$1 million in a day. A day.
In a day. I'm not. Look, don't hate the player. I don't hate the player. Look, Nick, I don't hate the player or the game. At the end of the day, what have I always said, Nick? What was the root cause of everything that has collapsed in society? It's not women. Who's the root cause?
Beta males.
The beta male simps.
Yeah.
So now you guys are seeing when Bella Thorne went on there, and she made was it $2 million in like
a week.
A week. So let me get this straight.
A week.
A week.
With just the promise of titties.
The promise of TNA, right? The promise. And yet, dudes are out there with red pill rage about some women are bad. No, they're not.
$200. I wouldn't pay $200 to see anybody naked.
Nobody. Pornhub is free. Spank Bang is free. X Hamster is free. XNXX is free. I mean, I heard from a friend.
I mean, Bella Thorne, she's attractive.
She's attractive. I would not pay for Bella Thorne. Hold on, Nick, hold on. Real talk. You heard about what happened in Greece, right?
No, what happened in Greece?
You can buy it for $2. €2, fam.
Buy what for €2?
You can buy that Greek peach for $2.12.
Oh, no.
Hey, man.
Inflation is
that red tube, though. You know, Nick, something that needs to be talked about.
Yeah.
Somebody I know was watching porn and was relaying the story to me.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So, something that needs to really get discussed.
Conversations with Drex's Dad, Volume 1.
The issue of ads. Because you have the YouTube Premium, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of paying YouTube because they're already.
I get it though.
Yeah, because as a content creator, right?
No, I get it wrapped in with my Google services because I have like Google Music.
I see what you're saying.
So it's all like one package, and like my wife and kids can signed up. So I get like 5, whatever. Yeah. Anyway,
well, like,
if it was just YouTube Red, I'd be like,
you know what I'm saying, right? You're
that's like $10 a month.
Yeah, I'm like, for just to say no ads.
But the full Google services is $15 for 5 different accounts.
Okay.
So that's
worth it.
It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah.
But when the ads pop up and they interrupt your watching of like whatever's on Google.
Yeah.
On these porn sites, I heard the same thing happens.
They put an ad in the middle of porn?
No, not in the middle.
Oh, okay.
At least I heard it wasn't in the middle.
Sure.
You see a video that you like.
Just a pre-roll ad, you're saying.
Yeah, you're like, oh damn, this random, Lena Paul's gonna get DP'd. Click. And then it's like,
damn it.
Nick, you get 0.2 seconds of the video, right? Like right before it comes out, you're like, oh, it's blacked raw. And you're like, right as you see it goes, and it goes to like some cam model shit, right?
Right.
And I'm like, my friend is like,
come on.
Nick, you're sitting there, you're like,
yeah,
why is this on? No one has ever looked up free porn and wanted to see whatever ad they're advertising for and clicked. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
nobody.
They're on the free porn site, right?
Yep.
And the ad comes on and it's like, go to this place to pay for stuff. And they're like, but wait though, if I just stay here.
Right, if I just stay here and wait 5 seseconds.
Just 5 seconds. I can't wait the 5 seconds. They're gonna go pay. I gotta go pay right now.
It's gonna take like 8 minutes to like set up an account and give credit card info, right?
Could you imagine unironically giving your credit card number to a porn site?
No.
No. What would it take? What would it take to convince you to give your number to a porn site, your credit card number?
I can't think of anything. Even okay, yeah, I can.
Okay. What, Lizzo? It's called Big Hands Lizzo. POV.
Adriana Chechik.
Okay.
Puts up a private email for me to email. And she sends it direct.
I sent you her Twitter.
Did you?
I sent you the tweet where she was saying how she hated quarantine because she just wanted to bang strangers. And I was like, get it, DM, slide right in.
I approve this message.
Go back and look.
Adriana Cheshire can get it, okay? Lena Paul can get it. Kendra Sutherland can get it.
Lena Paul. Okay, so I had a friend tell me about her, and her face, he said, looks a little like a little bit, maybe it's got an extra chromosome or two. I'm just.
He can't be doing. He can't talk about girl Lena like that.
Look, he's just being real.
I'm at to Google the face real quick.
I don't know. There might be something going on.
I mean, so if need be, you could always brown bag it, right? If you had to.
Would you use any other color bag? Do they make any other color bag that would be safe?
Why do I put in Lena and they give me Lena Dunham? Fuck out of here, man.
Well, you know why? It's intelligent search. It knows what you're actually looking for.
Oh wait, oops! I was supposed to click face. Okay, images, Lena Paul. Let's see if we can. So someone said they weren't a fan of the face, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, Nick. I mean, I'm trying to find a picture where you can be like, okay, yeah, this is clearly, she showed up to set ready to get it
you
in.
could show on YouTube. Yeah,
I'm trying to find a YouTube friendly picture of Lena Paul. Now I can kind of see where he's getting. I'm gonna be honest though.
Yeah,
I kind of see because she has like
she's just got a little weird bit of face going on.
Yeah. So somebody's Lena Paul related to Logan and Jake Paul. Oh,
yes, their mom. Oh.
Okay, I mean, Nick, damn, there's got to be one picture. Come on.
You know what? I think that the stream can do their own research on it. We don't have to dwell on this.
I can dwell. I can dwell on Lena Paul, man.
Just turn on safe search.
Okay, look. Yeah.
Let me see.
That's like one of those pin up.
He sticks by his original statement. He just texted me.
Oh, yeah. No. So I understand what he's saying. Like, but Nick, yes or no?
I'm a married man. No.
You know the rules of yes or no. The smash or pass rules never change. It's provided that you are not a married man.
Right, provided everybody else on earth has died.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess.
I mean, well, it's no different than in your show, right? That you were watching. What is it? The one that's like Varsity Blues.
Oh yeah, Blue Mountain State.
Blue Mountain State.
By the way, having rewatched all 3 seasons. Also, the movie's terrible. The movie shouldn't exist.
Wait, there's a movie?
Yeah, they did it 5 years later. It was a crowdfunded project.
No, that sucked.
And
Excalibur's right though. Yeah, the face is just okay, but yeah, the body's bad, man. Lena Paul's body's bad, man. She's banging.
Yeah. Okay. So ignoring the movie, I will say that Blue Mountain State is one of the greatest sports comedies there is, because it nails real issues in NCAA sports while being completely irreverent and hilarious.
Absolutely.
And 100% watchable.
Absolutely. Well, here's the thing though. Okay, so when you play collegiate sports, it was always kind of an in joke, like, bruh, this could be a reality show.
Yeah.
You can ask any collegiate athlete, could your life as a collegiate athlete, could this be turned into a reality show? And they'll tell you, especially in football, because what separates, big money football, right? Yeah. Is that you have so many more people. You see what I'm saying? Like on a basketball team, fewer people, baseball, fewer people, but on football, so the more people, the more opportunities for, debauchery and shenanigans,
and
right?
Antics, yeah.
And antics. So think about what kinds of people play football. These guys are getting hit, their heads are getting concussed every day, right? what kind of activities do you think they're going to be involved in, Nick? They're getting engaged in drugs, steroids, girls, maybe boys or lady boys, whatever they're into. All kinds of things go on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the boosters, the corruption, like, it's so deep. And
hey, the MILF booster.
The MILF boosters are real. Nick, there's people out there who said, no, Drex, that's not true.
The one booster chick, she had slept with everybody on the team except for one guy.
Tell me.
And they were losing. So they're like, last season she slept with every player and we won every game. So they had to get Craig Shiloh. They had to get him they had to drug him up to get the booster to sleep with him.
You know what?
Because he was committed to his girl. And
let me ask you something. Honest question. Mm-hmm. What do you think about those guys? The I'm committed to my girl dudes in a major 4-year big money, college football program. Cause
you better have an iron will.
I mean, I will say this though, Nick. If you have a solid relationship with your girl and you have a high moral standard, it's actually pretty easy to go ahead and deny thoughts, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, and this is what people don't understand. It's easy to deny them. Like, people always like, oh, it's so hard. They're throwing it at you, but it's like.
Did you? Sorry, I'm cutting you off and interrupting your thought completely. Did you see Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves?
Mm-mm.
Just watched that the other day, and it was.
What year was that out?
2015. Eli Roth directed it.
Basically, a horror movie or not?
I mean, kind of. So Keanu Reeves is a married man with a couple kids. His wife and kids go away for the weekend, and two thoughts, Ana de Armas and some other chick show up, like soaking wet in the rain. They're like, "Can we just come in? Our Uber took us to the wrong place." And you can imagine where it goes from there. But then
I can't. What happens?
They go take a shower, and Keanu's like, "Yeah, your Uber's here. It's time to go." And they're like, "Come in," and they basically get the full seduction going. And so he has a night of debauchery with them, and then they turn on him.
Of course.
And it's like a
honeypot.
Yeah, it's a honeypot. They basically say they're 15. They're gonna call the cops. He's gonna be a pedophile, and then they do Eli Roth stuff, right? Like they tie him up and make him making him do trivia questions, and if he gets the wrong answer, he's gonna die. All that stuff.
Damn.
You'd probably like it. It's a mix of good and bad. There's some real grade F acting from Keanu, and then there's some like, okay, I can appreciate this acting from Keanu too. Actually, remember Devil's Advocate? Remember, I'm a lawyer. I win. That's my job. Like how just like it's terrible,
He's
but
awful.
It's terrible, but it's fine, right? Because the movie's good. Devil's Advocate.
I wouldn't call it good.
Really?
I would call The Wicker Man with Nicolas Cage outstanding. Devil's Advocate is.
Well, give me a minute. We might have to settle this like men somewhere.
You didn't love The Wicker Man?
You did? The Wicker Man is like the worst movie I've ever seen. Are you kidding?
Nick.
This is a Where's Ashton Kutcher? I mean, in general, but also for that show, Punk.
Nick, in The Wicker Man, can you name another movie where a guy gets into he's a bear suit furry and decks a chick in the face? Can you name any other movie in history that has that?
I mean, it may have happened in Blue Mountain State just with a goat. I don't remember.
Can any other movie show a man trapped in bees going, not the bees? Nick, that movie is memorific, man.
Memorific doesn't mean good. Enjoyable and good are two different things.
Well, of course.
You know that.
Well, we know it's horrible.
Okay.
But
I just give me the vapors.
Look, I remember watching Devil's Advocate on video and going, Keanu Reeves. Like, Al Pacino was properly cast.
He's great. I think
Keanu Reeves was just miscast in the movie. I'm like,
Keanu was just cast like 10 years too early.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's gotten a lot better once as he's known who he is as an actor and been.
He's so limited.
Yeah,
man.
but in his limitedness, he's good when he's there. And I think there are parts of Knock Knock where he's there and other parts where he's just not, and that's okay. But that's how Devil's Advocate is too. Like there are parts of that movie where you're just like, why would you put this guy in the movie?
Yeah.
But I still like it, and I like him okay. But anyway, I think you'd like Knock Knock. I do.
I don't remember. God, I wish I could.
It's literally like an ad for Thought Be Gone. But all you want him to do the entire time is just give him that, that bus driver uppercut.
Of course.
And you're just waiting for it the whole movie.
But you know though, Nick, declining thoughts is so easy though.
Right.
Like,
but see, that's in the movie with the two when one of the big things is they've done this to other guys, and he said the one chick says, "I thought you'd be the one to say no. No one ever has. Basically, no guy has ever said no to them.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. I get the basic premise of the movie, and that's what the vast majority of dudes would do. But Nick, and I was actually talking about this to a guy, and I said, once men cure, because remember, that's our fatal flaw. Women have a fatal flaw. We have it's our Achilles heel, right? Mm-hmm. Male thirst. Well, here's the thing. If we didn't have it, Nick, we would have been extinct as a species a long time ago. Because women aren't going to make the first move. Okay, unless you are a celebrity or something, right? Women don't throw themselves at men. They don't really approach men like that. They will give, signals, right? Twirl the hair or wink or they just. Yeah,
but they always want, even before the relationship starts, they want a little bit of the mind read.
Yep.
And then that never goes away.
Never.
Like, you just don't understand me. Just say
Just
anything.
say it.
Just talk. Please.
Just talk. Use words. Use words.
I'm busy thinking about anything other than what you are
right
now. But no, so they want a little bit of that. It's, he needs to approach me. I'll indicate that he needs to approach me. How? By doing this.
or walking by twice. But everything is indirect.
Right.
And okay, so for those in the world, everyone has their pronouns, right? Shout out to Gina Carano for clapping back at all these pronoun police.
I didn't see what actually happened there. I just saw that
Twitter haters, just haters.
What? Why? Who hates Gina Carano?
She doesn't fit the narrative. She doesn't go with the Hollywood narrative, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So if you don't do that, they come after you.
So she. Oh, did you see Chris Evans accidentally posted his penis online?
As in Captain America?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That face.
Wait, how does he accidentally do that?
He was on like doing a live stream or something, and he had screen share up, and he went to his Instagram or something, and he had it had like the grid of pictures. I don't know if they were private or something, and there was Chris Evans' dong just hanging out.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to go too hard on him because.
No, you should.
Here's the thing. Yeah, it was foolish, obviously, but at the end of the day, it's like if you opened up most people's pictures, right? You would find something. You see what I'm saying? Most people.
You're not going to find a dick pic of me anywhere on the planet.
I can't say the same.
I know you can't.
I can't say the same.
No. Who cares? Like at the end of the day, who cares? But then everybody's on there. Oh, he deals with so much stress and anxiety already.
What?
He should. Everybody needs to just give Chris Evans a big hug. I'm like, I guess. I remember Not Another Teen Movie. I mean, he had the banana split.
Why do you always bring up that awful movie?
That movie's so funny.
It's so bad.
No, it's so much funnier than you remember. Here's why. Not Another Teen Movie was fine when it came out. Not Another Teen Movie is 50 times funnier today.
Is it?
Because all of the other movies that won't dare make half the jokes that are in that movie.
Yeah. Well, even Mr. T talked about, he called him a retarded kid because you can't say that anymore, right?
Believe in the ball. Throw yourself.
You should have known better.
I've been watching you, kid. On the sidelines.
On the field.
In the locker room.
In the showers. Mr. T is always great. I mean, you can put him in anything. He's outstanding. This room is so hot.
It's hot. We might want to crack that.
I don't think it's gonna help.
I don't think so either. Here, I'll turn the fan on you. as well. That might help.
Mildly. Oh, it's so hot.
It's real hot. But see, this is the
And I'm
residual
dehydrated.
heat. It's the residual heat from since we got water out there from the kitchen.
Yep.
Right. They had a dehumidifier and 2 big giant like drying fans running in there with the door closed. And they said you got to keep the door closed for days. And it is down like 10 degrees in here. Because there's no like this room is residually hot.
Yeah.
Or cold. That's the only air exchanging. Woo! It was hot.
That's great. Someone put, is that Nick's only fan? With a little wink face. Well, you know what though? Here's the thing. It's crazy. I saw. I don't know if Ty Beard is in the chat tonight, but shout out to him by the way, because I saw you and Ty talking about that Sophie case.
Yeah, that's actually part of the fat Twitter subject that we're gonna get to.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because let's start there for a second.
Yep.
How do you feel about that Sophie case?
From what I gathered, it kind of reaffirms what I have been telling the chat, and you and I have talked about things like this. And Ty Beard brought it up. He was like, "Where was CPS?" and blah blah blah.
They were there.
They were there.
Worse.
Yeah. And I told you about that, Nick. I was like, the CPS. This is what makes CPS so bizarre. They do more to screw up situations than they do to protect kids. You know, think about some of the situations CPS has been in, Nick. Kids who are actually abused, CPS is nowhere to be found, right?
Yeah.
Something like minor, like a you said it. A man puts his kid in timeout in their room, and closes the door like, you need to calm down. You know how CPS is.
You know the person I'm talking about.
Yep.
Would that person ever hit a kid?
Nope.
Ever.
Nope. But if a mom did it, women are
Have
not.
Have you ever seen that person even yell at anybody ever? Like sometimes I'm like, oh, just yell, please. Just get mad for 2 seconds and yell. Doesn't do it. That guy gets quiet.
Yep.
So anyway, all right. So Cuties. But the situation, you've got 9-year-old girl. Have you seen the video of her like talking about the abuse, trying to like begging her grandmother not to send her back to her mom?
Because the grandmother was in on it, if I recall, right?
The grandmother's the mom's mom. I don't know if she's in on it, but
she didn't stop it.
She didn't. Yeah, she clearly didn't believe the little girl, right? So the little girl's saying, "Mr. Jake is touching me," all this stuff, and and mom watches, and then mom makes me feel bad about it after, and the grandmother says, "Well, that can't be true. If you felt bad about yourself, how did you get the starring role in the school play?" And stuff like that. Okay, so. We don't obviously we don't actually know. These are allegations.
We know, but we don't know.
Family court's a nasty thing. So
I can attest to that.
Yeah. So you have your little bit of disbelief, but just saying this could always be wrong, right? Facts could come out that are contrary or whatever. Mm-hmm. But operating under the assumption. So I got the documents for that case. All the documents that are public. Or not public, but publicly accessible. Mm-hmm. I've got all of them, and I posted yesterday on Twitter that I'm going to be putting together a show with the documents. Mm-hmm. But I want to go through them and make sure I'm not going to like reveal anything really nasty about this poor little girl, right? Because it's a 9-year-old kid.
Well, you can just say that like did bad things, or if something.
So I got to go through and just make sure there's nothing really sensitive about it, because it's a poor little girl. That's not what the show's about. I want to see how the legal process is built up, and because there's a lot of questions about how in the hell did this even happen.
Female judge, that helps.
Oh, I've got
That's
something to drop about that. She
says her job, I'm sure, right?
My man elected judges in Texas.
Oh, okay. Well,
apparently has fled the state. So, she recused herself from the case and fled the state is what the word is. Probably because they're like, get on the wall, right? But Siren Jag sent me something about an interesting connection between the amicus attorney who was appointed by the court, who who went against the dad and the judge. Just some interesting food for thought. They're both board members on an organization called Women Lawyers Helping Women Lawyers.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep, hive mind, in-group preference.
Yeah.
Here, let me ask you something, seriously.
But they probably never talk, or
no,
they probably don't have a existing relationship.
Probably carpet munching too. So, Nick, I've always told you that there's no difference between a beta male and a female, right? They're the exact same. Like, the way their thought process is the same. So beta males and women don't have a moral compass. What they have is hive mind, in-group preference, and populist theory, right? They'll go along with whatever is the thing of the day, right? So prime example, what's going on with, I've told you about this with celebrities, right? Do you remember that time when it was about crazy kid names? You remember that? Like who could come up with the craziest kid name? That was like a celebrity thing for a while, right? Then it shifted to, no. To get more attention, you don't just give a crazy kid name. You have to adopt little brown and black babies, right?
Right.
Then that wasn't enough. No, now, Nick, they got to be trans, right?
Yeah.
Do you notice that these people, there is no limit, and eventually it's going to be like the whole, the polyamory. It's going to be obviously it's always been about pedophilia. That's what progressivism is. It was always a Trojan horse for pedophilia. But the thing is that you see, Nick, is that there's always like this push. The only people who, and you and I have talked about this, Nick, only dad stops fuckery, right? That's what stops it. If you can show me an instance where you go like this, it was definitely the mom or the grandma, like.
Well, that used to be such a common sentiment. It was a meme. It was a TV show. Wait till your father gets home.
Wait till your dad gets home.
Yeah, that was a line. It was also, that was a cartoon itself. Wait till your father gets home. I used to watch it from time to time, and I was like, this isn't a good show.
Probably not.
Why is this show on TV?
Well, the thing is that like the fathers kept facing, because like that's really like your last line of defense, which look at like the R. Kelly thing, right? Surviving R. Kelly, the Cuties thing, and all that. We'll get into that, but it's like, notice what kinds of people allow their daughters to be involved in that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because there's an audition, which means someone, probably a single mom, or beta male father, brought their daughter there, saw what was going on, Nick, and like this. This is okay. Like, so an 11-year-old twerking is okay?
They've already released one of the audition tapes.
Oh.
So I had two guys on, Brett Smith and Chuck Dixon. Chuck Dixon's a comic writer forever. Brett Smith was a Marvel colorist and DC colorist. So they both long careers in producing high-end comics, right? The highest of end comics. And we were talking about that, and I mentioned that they auditioned 650 girls for the main part.
How many of them came from single moms?
I don't know. But what Chuck said immediately was they're going to make more money off the audition tapes than the movie.
I believe it.
And that was like the most soul-crushing, and he said flat, it wasn't a joke.
No.
And it's true.
Absolutely.
It's like, oh, come on.
But Nick, there should be no shock, because like I said, not all women, not all moms, I'm going to make sure we say that. Like, not all moms would sell out their kids like they would sell the kids off. Not all fathers would. But if someone told you, we're going to give you a scenario, we want to tell you which parent is more likely to do X. When it comes to selling your kids, it is overwhelmingly going to be mom, who will be like, well, how much again, Nick? How much money?
Yeah.
And I get attention, and I get to say, look, my daughter's in Cuties. Whereas a dude's going like, what the fuck is this?
And let me follow that up with, and if the dude is not going, what the fuck is this? Get on the wall with the rest
Get
of
on
them.
the wall.
You don't
exterminate them.
You don't deserve to be dad.
See,
you don't deserve to be dad if you can't stop and say,
child exploitation.
There's a scene where the little girls are dancing for a creepo dude because they're about to get in trouble, and the one girl starts. I've seen 3 clips of this movie that some guy posted on Twitter, and it's like 2 security guards. The girl's busted into something or whatever, and the one guy's trying to throw him out, and then the other guy comes up, and the little girl starts like dancing and moving around, and the guy's like, yeah, and the one guy's like, and he tells the girls, he's like, get out now, just go. And then when they leave, he turns to the guy. He's like, what the fuck were you doing? Right? And that scene's in the movie. Now, I want to be clear that that scene is supposed to be the movie being aware of what's going on. And at that point, like when you're making that scene, a dad of any of these little girls needs to go, what the fuck are you doing? To the director.
Yeah.
That shouldn't, this was not what we signed up for.
You do notice the media giving lots of 2 thumbs up to Cuties, right?
Oh man, the cover was insane. Insane.
So Nick, at what point are people going to understand the truth?
It's French and made by a woman of color. You can't hate it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Senegalese immigrants. Yeah, fuck her, by the way. You know what? See,
Oh, you know what I love about her?
Do tell.
Oh, this is my story, right?
Yeah.
Twerking didn't exist when you were growing up, so this isn't actually your story. Your story might have involved dance. It might have involved some sort of exploration of sexuality at a young age because you were looking up. But you weren't in the age of social media and twerking because you're 35.
Yeah.
So this wasn't your story. She's
lying.
This is...
Especially over there in Senegal. Like twerking has been around for a good while, make no mistake. But
it blew up in what? Like actually blew up in...
Like mid to late 2000s. When
I was thinking really, late, like 2008.
Mid to late, it started to kind of... And mildly made a mockery of it with her no ass having ass, trying to twerk.
Yeah.
You know.
But I mean, because let's see, I got out of college in 2005. I don't remember twerking as a thing in 2005.
Yeah, you couldn't like look up like twerk videos in 05, 06, 07, I would say.
Right.
Like you started to see it, unless it was in a strip club. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
If you were in a strip club, yes, it was there.
Yeah, you can see you can see a booty pop in a strip club in 1975.
Right? Right? So, yeah, I don't know. It's gotten to this point where I look at just kind of like how these people are getting down, and they're not hiding it anymore, Nick.
Mm-mm.
They're this has always been the goal. Now, I get called crazy for this, right? Drex, you're crazy. Oh, I'm crazy. But open pedophilia, this is okay. And I've noticed more dudes defend it, but what kind of dudes? Oh, the creepy leftist dude.
God, did you see?
You saw the dude who he was like grinning with it, like.
Did you see the one dude who was talking about it on a video or whatever, and he said I was watching it, and the one thing I could was thinking the whole time was these girls are hot. And he's like, and you're supposed to think that way, and you can say whatever you want about me, blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, I could say you're a fucking pedophile, and you're a danger to society.
The girls are hot?
Yep. Yeah. If I had the video clip, I would play it right now for you just to see. And of course, I'll try and find it in a minute. Well, when we start doing super chats,
speaking of video clips, before we get to the super chats. Does the chat know about Scott Mendelson, Forbes writer? Yeah, fuck that dude. Does the chat know about the whole Jerry Falwell Jr. thing that you sent me? Mr. Turbo Cuck himself. Do they know about that?
We talked about it on the show.
Oh, did you guys talk about it?
Yeah, Jerry.
Did you play the audio?
No, I didn't play the audio. Did you see the description of the video call? Because the guy, right? Mm-hmm. The other guy,
the pool boy,
he said to the whatever news outlet he was talking to, he's like, yeah, I would have video chats with Mrs. Falwell, and she would be nude, and Jerry Jr. would be literally like at the door, like, and they said he showed us a screenshot from a video, and it was as described. So there's naked Lady Falwell, and then Jerry Jr. like around the door. Can you imagine?
You know what, Nick? I can't imagine. I can imagine it. Well, okay, so do you remember I think I've said on stream before about how they want polyamory and all that, but only for the women though, Nick. They don't want dudes having multiple women, even though there's more women on Earth than men. What they're gonna want in the future is blatant cuckoldry, right?
Yeah.
They want dudes to be cucks because feminism was always about superiority, never about equality. So they want dudes to be fluffy. They want women to have a harem of men. You see what I'm saying? Like just a stable of betas, and maybe there's one alpha that just comes in to smash. Like what happened with remember Dahlia Rain? Remember that Fluffy's mistress? Whereas the dude came in to do what he was doing, but all the other dudes were she had pay pigs. I'm like. Nick, the lack of self-respect.
Yeah.
The fact that Jerry Falwell, and remember, and this is a right-wing guy, right? And I told people this. I said,
I've never been a fan of the Falwells at all.
Dude.
His dad was weird. He's weird.
You know who always went after him was Larry Flint.
Oh, yeah.
Larry Flint loved him some Jerry Falwell Sr.
Because Larry Flint was a troll.
Yep.
And Jerry Falwell Sr. fell for the troll bait.
Every time.
It's like, I'm gonna sue you. It's like, buddy, don't. No one actually thinks you had sex with your mom until now.
Right?
Now they do.
Well, the thing is this. The situation that we have on our hands where I told people, I said, and Nick, we talked about this during the Tommy Lauren video, right? Which is when I told dudes that all these chicks are, if they went into college and they, okay, provided they didn't ride the carousel. If she went to college, she is a feminist, whether she says it or not. And I said that right wing or left wing, right? And look at that video. And Nick, the situation with Tommy Lauren kind of proved what I was saying. I was like, dude, I go, when you get at the end of the day, Nick, this is what they're going to reveal themselves, right? Jerry Falwell Jr., remember, he has a lot of pull in conservative circles. He's been outed as a cuck.
Yeah.
Now what is he? Remember, he's the Bible this, the Bible that, and so how do you define it, Nick? If your wife is getting plowed by the pool boy and you're sitting there going,
did you hear him quote Martin Luther King when he resigned from Liberty College?
No.
Free at last, free at last. Praise God, I'm free at last.
Are you serious?
Wow. Yeah, when he resigned from the board at Liberty U or whatever. So you want to hear this guy?
Let's hear this dude.
Okay, and then I've got to get back to why we're talking about fat Twitter.
Of course.
And why we're talking about the Sophie case. But here, hopefully we can hear this just fine. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let me. Okay, now let me turn the volume all the way up. Okay. This should. All right. You ready?
They're pretty hot. And you can say whatever you want about me. It's not my fault. I didn't make them do that. They did that. That's the point. That's the whole point of the movie, is that you're supposed to be sitting there thinking, look at the blonde one. You're supposed to be sitting there holding these two thoughts in your head, and one, that these are kids, and the other, that they're hot. And I don't even know if you're supposed to be comfortable with that. It's more like you're just supposed to be informed that you are capable of that and that you feel that way. And I already knew that, but I think it's a good thing. They're pretty.
He went full Sicario. Bruh.
Did you catch the worst line in there, though? I already knew that.
Yeah, I caught that.
Nope.
Hey, man.
Hey, that's
Sicario.
Benicio just.
You know what's crazy? I saw that. My cousin had to come here for work, right?
I haven't watched that movie. I heard it's great.
You never saw it?
No, I heard it's great.
Oh, man. You got that's.
And there's a sequel, too.
The sequel, yeah. I want to see the sequel. I saw that with my cousin. She came into town, and I said, hey, we'll go hang out, eat. So we went out to eat, and we're like, oh, yeah, what's movies playing? And I'm like, I remember seeing the trailer. I said, yeah, that looks interesting. When I tell you, dude was stone face, because it's I'm not gonna give away his backstory, but Nick, let's just say he went through some things.
Yeah.
And dude has zero fucking chill with cartels. None. You can imagine what happened to him. If you have zero chill with cartels, Nick, you know what happened in his past.
It wasn't good.
So when you look at dudes sitting there running their mouth like this is the reason why we don't give Kim Jong-un enough credit. You have to have zero chill.
Yeah.
You have to feed people to the damn piranha
He's too
tank.
fat to have zero chill. I feel like he's jovial. He's got to be giggly, right? Like Kim Jong-un, he has to be a giggler. Like
I like his sister though.
She's kind of been pulled back out of the media.
Yeah, I heard. That's
Yeah.
too bad.
Okay, so real quick though, I just want to get an early impression. We'll get back into this because I got a bunch of chats.
Yep.
I've been letting them build. But so you know the story on Sophie. How much is there any amount that you would hate someone, that you would side with the judge and the mom in the Sophie case?
If I were your average woman, yes. Because your average woman will side with the judge and the mom. It's a fact.
I don't know if that's true in this one, man. I see a lot of women out there siding with dad.
Here's my issue. Will they demand justice the way they demand justice for, against men, right? Women only rally to destroy men.
I will say in this case, there's a bunch of them. Because, I have women I've never heard of reaching out to me because they saw like a video that I did about Sophie and asking me for more info and stuff like that. And so there's a pretty big Facebook group. Now, there's all sorts of other shit going on in the Facebook group and stuff like that. But in general, there are actually quite a bit of women who are, and who knows comparative to the general pop. But
you know what we need, right?
What's that?
This is a perfect time for all these ladies to stand up and go look for one woman in particular. Well, two women. Tarana Burke, A, and B, Gloria Allred.
Oh, well, yeah.
Go find them. Because, Nick, they love destroying men, right?
Yeah.
So, you guys hate things happening to females, right? Check. You hate them happening to children, right? Check. Explain this.
Yeah, where are they?
This is about power. Remember, it was like, it's about power.
Yeah.
Well, I see an abuse of power here. I see an imbalance of power, not in the man's favor. So where are they? Crickets, right?
Well, here's what happens to me. So I mentioned on Twitter, and this is where I was going with the story earlier, that I have the documents and I'm gonna be putting some shows together. There are a couple people who really don't like me on Twitter. One of them's name is Catherine Tewson, and we're gonna have. I'm gonna show you evidence of Catherine Tewson. I'll show you what she looks like.
Bad.
And another one is I believe a fat white woman pretending to be a black male attorney.
Oh God, isn't that lame?
Named Beddick Martin.
Wait, did you hear about that teacher, the white teacher who pretended to be black?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So Catherine Tewson and Beddick Martin sided with, because they don't like me, have sided with child rapists.
Yep, and let me ask you this: what were their grounds for siding? Because remember, normally when someone sides with someone, they have a grounds for it. Right?
One of them was like, the judge is doing a good job in this case, handling a complicated docket. And it's like, yeah, no, and they were mad at me they said there's an amicus attorney appointed to represent the child's interests. And it's like the amicus attorney ignored the child's pleas for help because the child told the amicus attorney what was going on, and she said, nah, whatever, send her back to the mom.
Of course.
And also she said that the father posting on social media was damaging to the child's mental health. Ignoring the fucking rape.
The rape, yeah. That wasn't damaging.
Yeah. The social media posts that the child isn't seeing because she's 9, that the dad is making, that's damaging to the mental health. And these two things believe that. And I'm gonna show you.
Of course they do.
I'm gonna show you this thing. All right. Just a second. I got a roll of pictures here. Roll is an interesting word choice, but I've got a roll of pictures here.
A female judge. Huh.
Oh yeah, they've got a male judge now.
You know,
and
honestly,
he turned off that shit like right away.
Did he though?
Yeah, he ordered the kids with the dad.
Okay, where are the authorities to go after, and to the full extent of the law, everyone involved?
Rumor has it.
Everyone.
Rumor has it. The mom and the boyfriend have been ordered arrested, so there's a warrant out. I don't know if they've been picked up. That's fuzzy because I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that stuff yet, but there is a note that there are pending criminal charges against the mom.
Mm-hmm.
So,
let me ask you this though, Nick. If the father had been doing this kind of stuff, right?
Oh, he'd be in prison
Done.
forever.
Done. And yet women just keep on pretending that this, like, oh, Drex, it's not really like that. Yeah, it's like that. Dudes can just get accused. Oh wait, did you hear about Trump got accused yet again?
Yeah, like just today.
Yeah, right as the election is nearing. Yeah.
Oh, they're never gonna stop. They're never gonna stop until the election.
Hey, where's all the women going against this though? Right? Like, where are they at? Where's them preaching
There's
due
some
process?
of them, but they're the people you'd expect to be out there. It's the women who are already, on the red pill train.
Women will never go against the hive. They never go against the tribe, man, in mass amounts. So Nick, let me make this clear. I'm not talking about like the VIX moms of the world, like people who have actually had someone who's personally affects them, right?
Right.
I'm talking about women, like dudes. Nick, have you heard? Okay, other than the actual creepy pedos, have you heard any men supporting cuties? Other than the pedos, like other than the actual or the shill media.
Well, Dick kind of supports cuties. Dick Masterson.
But based on what?
I think art and free speech and being a contrarian.
Oh, no. So, okay, should cuties be allowed to exist? In a sense, yeah. If that's what if you want to make something,
that's what I say. It's like I don't think it should be banned because technically there isn't any nudity.
Yep.
But and so I'm big on like free speech. Look, but here's my thing: should Netflix have picked it up? No.
That's where
should the director, the writer, the producer, should they have made the movie? No.
Yeah,
they shouldn't have done.
Yeah, it's like you can have with free speech. Remember that old Spider-Man quote with Uncle Ben talking about with great power comes great responsibility. Well, if you have the power to make a movie and the finances to make a movie and a company like Netflix that will back you for making the movie, right? And someone goes, "What is your movie going to be about?" Nick, you choose what your movie's going to be about, right? Do you want to make American Graffiti? Do you want to make Taxi Driver? Do you want to make Cuties? You see what I'm saying? You have the creative space. Cuties. Hey man, why are these people still alive?
Here. So this is the person. This is a person named Catherine Tucson. And I will say it proudly and over again. This person supports the rape of a 9-year-old child.
She looks like the person that you would expect to support the rape of a 9-year-old child.
Now here, I've got another one for you. There you go. Does she meet the big girl quota for you?
I can't hit that, man. No way.
What about I've been saving this picture. Because this is the picture we need to maybe like do a little look at. Look at that arm. It's like an inverted Popeye. Look at that thing.
That's so gross. Now, here's what's crazy though, Nick.
Yeah.
Someone put it, wait, who just said that? David Zencaster. Karen. Yeah. For those of you guys who don't understand, these are the people that are out there. And sometimes they're smaller, right? Like the Central Park Karen who lied on the black bird watching dude.
Yeah.
These are the women who are demanding Me Too, who are changing laws, who are, out here screaming in the streets with because they're losing as women. Nick, the only time that people go full feminazi, the only time women do that is when they're losing. You don't see 18-year-old girls making Tommy Lauren men are trash videos, right?
No.
If you're an attractive 18-year-old white female in the Western world, the world is your oyster. But once you've been ran through and you're 28, now you're making that men are trash video. That chick right there, Nick, of course she supports Cuties. Of course she supports or I mean, say like the female judge, the mom. That's the kind of person who would support it because here's the thing: seeing men win, or you and I would view it justice win. Remember, it's because you and I we're more about justice. It's not about a man.
I don't care if that dad. If the
dad was doing
thing, I would say I'd say bury him. I don't care.
I don't care. Yeah, that's the thing.
And if it comes out that the dad harmed the girl, take the girl away from him too.
Absolutely.
I'm waiting to see some evidence of it.
Yep.
But no, I don't care about the dad.
It's like this thing, Nick. There's a morality there, right? There's a moral code there. So what we end up with is, and I've said this before on stream, even the so-called worst men still have a moral compass. No, Drex, I don't believe that. Go to prison. Go to prison as a pedo, Nick, and what happens to you in a male prison?
It isn't good.
You're done. But Nick, female teacher or this woman goes to a female prison as a pedo or an enabler of a pedo. What happens to her?
Nothing.
Why not, Nick? Why aren't women so adamant about ending the life of a person who harmed children and exploited children?
It's an interesting sort of... Well, because women are peaceful. How dare you? Mm-hmm. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. It's just the inherent peacefulness of women.
That's right. See,
how many women have started wars?
Right? And I believe that they actually have a high ratio. When women were in charge, they had a higher ratio, a higher percent.
Don't talk about it. No, but anyway, I just want to reiterate that Catherine Tucson supports the rape of children. Mm-hmm. And I was shocked at the way these... I'm not shocked at the overall concept. Mm. I'm shocked they were openly doing it on Twitter. Like, you can hate me all day. I don't care.
I do.
You hate me or you do care?
I hate you.
Okay, good. I don't care. You can hate me all day. I don't care about shit like that. And these are people who, like, every tweet I make, they're posting on it. Everyone, even unrelated to anything that they're involved with.
So they just like wait for you to post.
Wait is a funny word when we're talking about that fat bitch. Yeah. Nice. Yes. No, but yes. All hours of the day. Doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter.
So 2 a.m, you post something and.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Constant.
What a miserable life.
I can't imagine anything worse than being like, I can't wait to see what Nick Rekieta posts. Like.
And you know that's what she... Like, while eating something and crying because she ain't got no man.
Wait,
these chicks are so
wait
miserable,
a minute.
man.
Are you saying she might be a single mom?
I hope no one hit that and busted. But if they did, she's a single mom. No one stays with that. When you see those arms, you try to like...
I'm not aware of evidence of a husband. And
have you Googled her? Does she have kids?
I have not. There is a child, and I off limit on the kid. I don't want to talk about the kid at all, but I know that there is a kid.
Okay. If the kid was not adopted, she is 100% a single mom because no man with any dignity would be with a woman like that.
Yeah, I don't.
Then again, Fluffy exists.
And I don't know like anything about her personal life beyond that. Because one, who wants to?
Right.
And two,
yeah.
If I'm already probably going to get shit for posting that fat bitch's picture on.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I learned the other day. You call that lady fat, and I'm telling you, the flurry of responses from the same, like, 10 people, just livid that you would dare point out that diabetes.
So then what is she then? If she's not fat, what is she? I mean, she's clearly a queen. She's that.
A Dairy Queen. Anyway, so yeah, but that's what happened. Like last night, I just made the post about Sophie, and these people, one, are mad that I'm talking about the case at all.
Why?
Because they're like, oh, he's trying to profit off this thing. I'm like, actually, no. I mean,
the
Sophie shows don't actually make a lot of money. That's
is that the new thing that people just say that you're profiting off of? That's because that's like the new thing. Every time someone says anything, you're profiting off of it. Like, here we go.
I didn't talk about it until people started really like reaching out to me and saying, hey, can you talk about this? Because shockingly, when people perceive an injustice and they think someone will talk about it and there's an audience of more than they have access to, they'll ask like, hey, can you signal boost this? Can you talk about this?
Yeah, which is normal. Like, do you know the first time I heard
That's
about
what social media is for.
Absolutely. Well, Jeremy from the courtroom was the first because I had never you have your little suggestions, right? And on suggestions, it was like I think it's like I stand with Sophie. I think it was like the hashtag. And I was like, who? So I just out of curiosity, like, oh, well, what's going on? And when he says the story, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And then I started seeing it pop up because of course the algorithm, right? Other people have talked about it. I'm kind of like, whoa. So when you and Ty talked about it, Ty's expression spoke volumes. And this is, now I will say this about Ty Beard. He did a show with us a while back where he said, like, he did see things changing. But every time you see, look, Nick, the case with the father who's forced to pay $5,000 a month
you want to know something
for homeroom replacement.
You want to know something great about that?
What?
You know what this judge's name is? On the Sophie case, or was till she changed. Cynthia Wallace. No. Guess whose husband was the judge on the James Younger case?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
You're joking.
I'm not joking. Remember when the lady came in and like changed the orders around?
Yeah.
Yeah, before that.
No.
This chick's husband.
So, this is to Ty Beard. Do you still have faith in there, Ty Beard? I have no. Look,
I don't think he had any faith in the family court system for a long time.
I have no faith in any of it.
Yeah.
None. Zero. Here's the thing. Let me ask you this, Nick. As a lawyer, have you seen any level of the court that you can honestly say, you can go like this, it's fair?
No.
No, right?
No, and I've been on both mom and dad side of family court stuff, and guess which side I would pick to represent 10 times out of 10 for the win? You pick the mom side.
Absolutely.
10 times out of 10.
It's pretty easy, isn't it?
It's so much easier.
Yep.
Because all you have to do is just show up, and that's it.
That's it.
And
wait.
I mean, the dad.
To piggyback on that.
Yeah.
For any of you ladies in the chat, I don't know. Push a 1 if you still feel so oppressed. Because, women are so oppressed, right? It's so hard to be a woman in Western society. Yet, Nick, I keep looking for this oppression. Like, at work, there's more women in the workforce than men. They get promoted easier. You just have to exist.
Wait a minute. I saw that Sentra commercial with Brie Larson.
Yeah.
And the chick didn't get promoted.
Yep.
Did you realize, like, this is way off topic. That's the most silly and asinine commercial I've ever seen.
I know.
First of all, it's the entry-level Nissan car.
It is.
A Nissan Sentra. 21,000 MSRP or whatever. So, woman is walking out, and the guy's like, yeah, I'm not going to promote you this month. Brie Larson shows up in an entry-level car, and she's like, get in. Do you feel compromises? In brackets, remember this is an entry-level car. And then she gets out. The girl still isn't getting promoted.
Nope.
It's like, what did this accomplish at all? You
Nothing.
can feel better because you can't buy a Maxima?
Yeah.
Like, that's
pretty much.
Like, you can't
Ultima, Maxima.
You can't even buy an
Rogue,
Ultima, bro.
Juke. Look.
What is the point? Like, that commercial, when I thought about it.
It has no context. Because, Nick, it could be a dude. It could be a white dude. Sorry you didn't get to promote. Like, he said this month.
Yeah.
Was that her second month there? Nick, there's no context.
It should be like, like, yo, you didn't get this. But here you go. You can make up for it by buying this, like, awesome car that's not the entry-level vehicle or whatever. I don't even know how you sell this idea.
You can't sell it.
It was just such a weird... I was like, this commercial is not good.
It was ridiculous, but Nick, I keep hearing females talk about they're oppressed. And I'm like, where? Okay, let's name all the places women win. In the West. We're not don't tell me anything about Saudi Arabia. In the West.
Men went on OnlyFans.
Okay, so if you were broke
yeah.
as a female, you could go on OnlyFans and get paid, right? If you're just remotely attractive, right? Remotely attractive.
You don't even have to be attractive.
I said remotely.
You don't even have to be remotely attractive.
I guess if you have a vagina, you win.
Yeah. There are dudes who will pay to see a big floppy chick. Like,
where are they losing? Look, they don't lose at work. They always have the option to go the thought route, right? OnlyFans, whatever.
I'll say this. The hotter you are on OnlyFans, the more clothing you can get away with wearing.
Correct.
Like, because I think I heard the other day that Belle Delphine finally sent out a nude. But she's been doing her content forever with completely non-nude.
Mm-hmm. It bothers me. Listen, Nick, when you...
Women are oppressed when Drex blows that back out, apparently.
Well, the thing is, Nick, I just have a problem with someone creating a false narrative, right? Look, I'm just as upset when I hear about the whole, like, white men are trash or men are bad. Like I have just... So when I hear this thing about...
I know a place where men win.
Where?
At the top, and it's such a small field that it's funny, but the absolute top executive level of major companies.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But that's middle management.
All female.
Like, try and get... But
hold on, Nick. Who does the work, though? Everyone beneath them.
My stint in corporate America...
You learn quick.
I was watching... I mean... When I worked at Wells Fargo, they basically said, if you're not female or minority... You
will not get promoted.
Yeah. We're focusing our promotion efforts on minorities and females. And this is in 2006.
Yep.
And when I worked at Thrivent, you'd just see, like, women getting promoted everywhere. That's right. And
but I keep hearing that they're losing, though. So Nick... Other than, and that's where apex fallacy comes in, right? When they'll show, like, Elon Musk go, but the richest people are men. Hey, ladies, I got something for you. This is for all women in the chat right now, Nick. If you're a woman and you want to win at the level of these apex guys, right? Here's all you got to do. Here it is, Nick. You ready for this mind-blowing, shocking strategy? You ready for it?
Sure.
Just marry him and divorce him. Like Mackenzie Bezos, right? Because how did Mackenzie Bezos get her $36 billion, Nick?
Is she down to 36?
Well, she that's what she got, but then she sold. She gave up like half of it or whatever. But Nick,
no. I mean, but think about it. Okay, that divorce happened. Remember what happens? That divorce. Bezos goes from having $100 billion to having $60 billion and her getting 40. Mm-hmm. And since
he
then,
now has more.
He has like $175 billion, and she has 36. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, hold on. Now, she did say she was going to give away half of it, but still.
Why?
Yeah,
You know what would be better than giving away half of it? Like, let's be fucking real. And this is why this new trend of, like, philanthropy as a lifestyle is so dumb. Drexel, there are $36 billion sitting there waiting to give people jobs. Mm-hmm. And it won't, because it's just going to be given out. And it's like, where's Bezos? I saw a thing the other day. Amazon's trying to add 35,000 jobs, I think, with an average full compensation package that's worth 150 grand each. And it's like,
some politician will stop it because it's a white guy, right?
Yeah. And it's like...
Looking at you, AOC.
It's like, you have... And people don't understand this about, like, the mega rich. Jeff Bezos doesn't care that he has $175 billion.
He doesn't.
Because for him, that's all tied up in Amazon stock, just about. And he has access to the same $1 billion, whether he's worth 175 or 70 or 200. Because at some point, you're not able to spend it.
Correct.
So you just put that money back into a company.
Yep.
You do whatever you can do. That becomes capital. And that capital is valuable for Bezos. But it's also the market capitalization on Bezos' stock matters for Amazon being able to hire people.
Yep.
His net worth is directly tied to Amazon's ability to do more business and make more jobs. And she could start any business. Drexel, she has enough money to start a credit card.
She won't.
No.
She won't do anything.
You know what I would do with $36 billion besides?
The opposite of Mackenzie fucking Bezos, Nick.
And I would still give away money.
I know.
I would swim in Lamborghinis while giving away money. Diving into that pool.
It's so awful. I get called a misogynist and a sexist and all these things. I go, but look around you. Oh, wait. Speaking of some unholy shit that has happened since last time I saw you, for all of you in the chat and for Nicholas Rekieta here, because I don't know if you heard about this. You heard about my man in Canada who took a fucking L, fam.
Who?
$53,000 a month he's got to pay a woman who is, wait for this,
Woo!
She was not his wife. She did not live with him, and she had no children with him. He is ordered to pay her $53,000 a month for 10 years.
For what?
Because vagina.
Child support?
No, they had no kids. No kid.
Yeah, okay.
You can't make this up.
When you said she had no kids with him,
nope.
Maybe she had Tyrone's kid or whatever, and he's
there
just
were no kids involved.
No, I mean that kid's a little darker than me, but
nope.
it's probably mine.
Nope. So they did not cohabitate, right? They didn't live together.
Why?
Oh wait, someone put his name in? Oh, someone put Justin Trudeau. No. So yeah.
Justin Trudeau.
Oh Jesus.
I had a joke.
Guy.
What were you gonna say?
No, so I'm gonna look up the story right now. This dude took the biggest L, Nick, but here's what's gonna happen.
But why did he take the L? Like what?
Because the courts.
But what was the claim?
Okay, this is how it works. A woman says, while dating him, I'm used to this life, which is
while dating. He got divorce raped by dating.
I'm not. You can't make this up. I'm going to Google the story right here, live on the stream. God, thanks, Lena Paul. I go on Google and it's Lena Paul. What can I say?
I gotta Google nut.
Damn.
Okay, now I gotta.
Now I can Google. Okay, Canadian man. I put forced to pay.
How much is this? How much is this dude pulling in?
He's a high earner. What did we learn from the Canadian man forced to pay $50K a month? Yeah, look, 2 days ago. Yeah. Let's take a look. That's the dude right there. I'll put the picture up.
Look at that guy.
I know.
How long were they dating? Like a decade or something?
I'm gonna see how. They spent a summer. Don't even spend summer vacation together. That's how they nailed him. Oh. So yeah, they didn't cohabitate. Oh, they spent a summer vacation. Nick. You can just come up. Look, show me where a man has been like this. I hooked up with Martha Stewart because I hung out at Martha's Vineyard, or I was in the Hamptons for the summer.
And look,
I'm owed 500 racks a month.
Look, if you're
fuck out of here, man.
And if you're laying that carpet, you are owed.
You are owed, man.
That's a lot of PS5.
Did you? Hey, man, look, now, Nick. All I'm gonna say is this: look, man, we have an ongoing joke about what would you do to secure yours, right? Look, man, all I'm saying is PS5 gets released. If you see a dude come out the store or he shows up on the gram and he's got one, maybe two, with 2 controllers, new Bluetooth headset, a full year PSN subscription. Now, Nick, I ain't saying he got in them granny panties and went all the way in, but Nick, what would you do?
Did you
would you eat the groceries?
Especially not now. Especially now that you saw Microsoft price cut Sony, right?
No.
Right before Sony's announcement, Microsoft announced the Xbox Series X at $499.
Mm-hmm.
Rumor has it that PS5 was supposed to be a bit over $499, and they had to pull back and do some stuff because there was a part delay, and suddenly that price came out on the pre-order, and it was now $499. Leaks were showing like $6 bills and stuff like that. Microsoft price cucked them like a couple days before the event.
We've seen this before with the Sega Saturn, right?
Yeah.
That was a huge deal. Like that's what ultimately caused Sega to go out of the console market. They showed up to E3 and had that bungled Saturn reveal, right? And they like, it's available today at this price. Sony came out the next day and put their price point for their original PlayStation $100 cheaper. That was it.
Done.
Sega Saturn was. Here's the thing: if your system costs more, Nick, it had better be better, right? Because let's be honest, Nick. If you were a console gamer, right, bets are you already lean one way or another, right? Either Sony or you're a Microsoft or a Nintendo guy, whatever, right?
Mhm.
If you're a Sony guy, you're going to get the PS5 one way or another, whether you got to eat the groceries at an old lady's home or not. But you're going to secure that PS5.
Yeah.
If someone told you the price is X, if that's what you're going to buy, you're like, hey, if it's 600, it's 600. Like, I bought a PS3 at $600.
Yeah, so did I.
I didn't care.
That's the thing.
Do you remember what a Blu-ray player cost? $600.
But Sony considered the PS3 launch a failure.
Yeah, I do
at
remember
the
that.
600,
Mhm.
and then that's why PS4 was 500. And so they were, but they
Was it? Or was it 400? I think it was 400.
might have been 400.
Yeah, $399. Yep. Yeah, 400.
And they were looking at coming. They were looking at going higher. You saw also probably the Xbox Series S, which is the
digital only. Is it, or is that the premium one? Which one is
it's the lower power one. If you have a 1080p TV, basically, it's like if you don't have 4K, you don't need to buy the higher end one. So it's the same like next gen shit, but just it doesn't have to have the horsepower to pump out 4K graphics, and that's $299. So I guess that's a thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I'll get a Series X for the media center aspect of it, because I like it. I don't care. I'll never ever in my life have time to play a game on it, but I'll get it for the media center.
I know, man. All these damn kids. Send them to summer school or summer camp.
Yeah, send them to college.
Send them to college. Now.
How old are you? 12.
12?
Get to college.
Yeah, get to college.
Doogie Howser was a doctor by now.
Oh my God.
Okay, we gotta
go ahead to the super chats. Yeah,
Yeah,
but I did want to just tell you about that Canadian dude. Like, I'm glad that.
Oh man, that's a great story.
Like for the show with Dollhouse Phil.
Yeah,
we'll prep him with that because like it'll be further to let guys know that Nick, guys are fucking done. Like I said, all the dating, the marriage shit. Like I've told you, it's done.
You can buy a real
cases
good,
like
you can
that.
buy a real good doll.
You can buy a real good doll for 53 racks a month, Nick. Nick, do you know when stories pop up and people think, someone's making this up? They show like this is the dude was making bank. Don't get me wrong, but Nick, it doesn't matter how much bank you make. Nobody wants to lose $53,000 a month.
No,
especially to a chick that you're not dating anymore. Now, does she have to give up the goods? No. They don't say. You still got to pay her, but she still has to come over and do.
He got accustomed to that ass.
That's
all I'm saying.
Come on, man. Yeah, Canada's so fucking cucked.
Oh, my God.
Let's get to these super chats.
Bad Vibe says, hey, Nick, this is just a shout to the Twit Brigade that think they get a say on how you spend money like that people like myself give you, then go fornicate themselves. Oh, that's the other thing. People are like, Nick should give his super chat money to blah, 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 whatever cause of the day. Well, one, I do. I donate to lots of GoFundMes and stuff like that. But two, that's what it's always a strategy. Oh, I should control how they spend their money.
Yeah.
Every single. Kiwi Goes Live says, hey, Drexel, I'm a white guy who has zero interest in white women. Every woman I have been with has been of a different race, and I want mixed race kids. Every white woman who hears this goes absolutely insane. Why is that?
Well, it's an attack on them.
Yeah,
it's the equivalent of, from the flip side of that coin, right? Where white guys really get in their feelings about white chicks who swirl, but it's primarily with black dudes. Like I've told you, Nick, all white females I've ever known have told me, they've said at some point, whether it was the dad or the brothers, some white male in their life made some kind of anti-black male comment, but they never really were that hard about like, no Indian guys, no Asian guys, no Latino guys. It was always black. Conversely, it's the same on the other side. So that's why he's feeling it. Like you heard about what happened in, I believe I want to say Sweden or Switzerland, where the white guys there, right, were getting these Asian women. Who do you think was mad?
Asian men?
No,
wait. White women.
It was the white women in the native country, right? Because now, what was it really about, Nick? Those Asian women had access to those resources that the white guys had.
Right.
I'm like, well, guess what? If you were quality women...
And they said, just go get an Asian man. And the women went...
You know what I'm saying? Like
rude. That was rude.
But it's true.
Yeah.
White chicks aren't going for Asian dudes like that. They ain't checking for Asian dudes. But you're starting to see the problem. If you were just a higher quality woman, your guys don't leave. And this is what I've said about the black community, right? Once black dudes date out, they never go back. I've never seen a black dude like, oh, I dated Latinas or I dated white girls or I dated Asians. And then like, I'm going to go back to Blackistan. Fuck that. Because all non-black women, depending on where you go, have at least a semblance of femininity, right? They at least look like women and sound like women and maybe even act like women. But if you go back to Blackistan and you deal with these chicks, you go, I can't do it. Because, Nick, it's like what we said about smartphones, right?
Yeah.
You didn't know that you needed a smartphone. Because remember, they had to convince you, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works in the dating market. If someone goes like this, I don't know. Because remember, whatever environment you're born into, they have dibs on you, right? So a black guy grows up and he goes like this. Well, shit, I'm around black women. That's what it is. And they're basically telling you, like, oh, yeah, you don't want those other girls because they're X, Y, and Z. The guy may believe it until when, Nick? Until he has access, and he goes like this. Once he dips his toe in, similar to a smartphone.
Toes?
It ain't just
freaky.
toes.
That's a little freaky for me.
Once he gets that foot job gets in. So what ends up happening is he samples something that he goes like this. Whoa. It's theory of relativity, right? You didn't know how good or bad something was until you had something to compare it to, right?
Yeah.
Once black men date out, they don't go back. And that's how this works. So this guy wanting to give a black chick, look, I say don't do it, but if he's hell-bent on it.
He didn't say black. He said anybody but white chicks. ABW.
If I had to, if I were in his shoes, white dude, I'd say go Latina. I think would be like the better choice. Like Asian chicks, they're trying to move the fucking family in, fam.
Like you're talking the family.
The family.
Like cousins.
Okay, Derek Chauvin, right?
Yeah.
What was his situation?
Oh, mother-in-law was moving in, right?
Dude, look, he got cucked, man. Look, she was getting blackballed, fam. She was doing something behind his back.
I was gonna ask you if you've seen any of the other shootings and stuff that have been going on. But...
I've been hearing, but I try not to look at that stuff because there are different angles, different sides. People, different evidence gets revealed. But like my thing is this though, Nick. I don't know about the next guy, but like I just don't even like seeing people's lives ended on camera because on movies it looks cool, right?
Yeah,
it's glamorous. It's
oh man.
But remember the video that we saw of the guy in Arizona? Remember that?
Yeah, that one's bad.
Where the dude was playing video games. He's being too loud. Dude dies, man. On the day his daughter graduated.
I watched one. It was 2 days ago. We watched it, and it was this is actually 2 cops that got shot.
I heard about that. Yeah.
White guy in the car, and they were trying to pull him out, and then the guy, I don't know if he had a gun or grabbed the cop's gun. It's not really clear, but he tags the one, and the body cam footage you're watching is from the other cop, and he turns and hits that guy like 3 times or something, and he's like screams, and it's soul crushing to hear that, and then he stops, and that's the guy. The body cam guy's the one who ended up dying, and it's like, fuck, that was rough. Yeah,
but you know what though? I've always said, Nick, both sides need to be better. Civilians need to be 10 times better than they're being right now.
Yeah,
cops need to be 10 times better because Nick, let's face it.
These cops on this one, this was right after Floyd. Mm-hmm. Now this is a white guy in the car, but you could still tell like they did. I think where they went wrong was not shooting this guy earlier. Mm-hmm. They didn't end up shooting him, and no fault of their own. They couldn't have known that this was going on. They didn't see the gun. In fact, when the guy actually shoots the first officer, you hear the guy at the body cam go, "What the hell?" Because they had no idea that there was a gun. That's why I think he might have grabbed the other guys or something. But they give this guy every opportunity to comply. And he's like, "Man, I just need you to step out of the car so we can work this out. Your car's getting towed. You can't drive it home. You need to step out of the car. And then I'm going to warn you one more time, and then I'm going to tase you." And he warns him, of course, like 20 more times and stuff like that. Then he tases him. Then he goes around, he pepper sprays the guy, still won't get out of the car. And then they're trying to pull him out.
What's it like to be a white guy? Because I wish I could get treated like that.
That's what
I want to be treated like that.
Right.
And I don't get 20 warnings.
And that was the thing. It's like, wow. I think in the wake of Floyd, they're trying to be like extra cautious. And it was this, it was like at some point they pull in on the guy, and there's a spot where they're pulling on his arm and his other arm kind of reaches down. And like at that point, that guy should have been tagged
but he's white, Nick. Remember all those people who said that, white privilege isn't a thing? Now, I'm not going to go get too crazy because I know there's some people are going to get in their feelings when you say that. But you and I have talked about the difference between if you get pulled over and if I get pulled over.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks that, it's going to be exactly the same, it is not the same. Q has talked about it. I have talked about it. You and I have talked about this, Nick. You know lots of black males. Not one of them has ever said they ever want to be involved with the cops, right?
Yeah.
They always. So I say it. Q, my brother, every dude says the same thing, right? Look, Nick. Even when you're in the right, you haven't committed any crimes. You can ask any black man. Do you ever want to have any interaction with police officers? What do they all say?
No.
No. There's never a time, Nick. I don't give a fuck what it is. I do not want cops near me at any point in my life ever.
Yeah, well, me either, but that's.
But things like when someone says, so Nick, if you're obeying the law, you're not doing nothing, what would likely happen? You're like, yeah, I'm good. The thought probably doesn't cross your mind. It in the back of your mind, it can always be there.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get shot.
But you would think like, I'm good. Like because in your mind you're thinking, I'm doing everything right? I'm not armed. I'm not doing something crazy. I'm complying. But when I get pulled over, it's, even though I am complying,
Yeah. This one, I was thinking about, in this case, you got the two guys, and they're trying to pull a guy out of the car, and I was thinking, they need a better system than this. Because think about that. This guy was I don't know how big he was, but he's not thin. It's probably $2, $2.15.
But 21, but Nick, he had 20 warnings.
No, but this is a different discussion.
Fuck, man.
You know how hard it is to pull 200 pounds out of a seat?
It is difficult.
Like, because you have to get them, all their weight's back. Their center of gravity is back, and you've got to pull that. It was, and watching it, you're like, this is not how this should happen.
No.
Like, because you could, I can imagine a cop would have trouble pulling you out of a car if you were to resist.
Yeah.
But
here's all I'm saying. I just wish I could get 20 warnings. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I want 20 warnings. You remember the dude in the hallway? The poor guy who got shot? Daniel Shaver. That was a true tragedy.
Yeah.
Now,
he didn't get 20 warnings.
He didn't get 20, but he got 5, yelled very contradicting instructions, but they didn't show up and shoot him after like 2 seconds.
No.
There is never a point, Nick, that I'm thinking to myself, like in that situation, I know I'm dead.
That's what made the recent one in Arizona so bad that we watched the other day. Because it was like, that guy had no warrant. There was nothing. Like, he shows up at the door and then blam, done.
Yeah, like if you were to show me that video and they were just like Black Mirror style, like blurs, I would be like, oh, this is clearly a black dude. And then when you would realize it's a white dude, like, Jesus. Because this never, come on, man. 21.
My man who got tasered in the testicles, that was a white guy.
Was it white or Latino?
Was it white dude? Was a white guy.
Yeah. But these cops.
Having those lead hooks in your nuts. Can you imagine?
Dude, Nick, it's because these cops there's no accountability. Nothing happens. The reason why these female teachers keep doing stuff with their students, because nothing happens. The reason why most things
we got to talk about Senate Bill 145 out in California.
About lowering the age, right? Like, they can 10-year gap, right?
But you know that was for homosexual acts or sodomy. But you know what? This is the bad part. You must not have heard this yet. It was already that way for hetero pedophiles.
Oh, really?
They just made it equal for sodomy acts, which of course is colloquial
equality.
For yeah.
Fuck these people. You know what? Actually, honestly, Nick, real talk, good for them. Good for my progressivism. Because you know what? Now, I've been critical of California, right? And I've told you, like, it's good chicks to smash in Cali, though. I can't lie about that. But
I wouldn't risk that for anything.
You can't do nothing now. I mean, I've already told you about Canada, right? That, you can't do nothing because of Bill C-51. But guess who was pushing for all this?
Where do you got to mail a Canadian chick? Like, you got to mail it like some island in the middle of the Pacific or something before you can get out there. And like,
it's getting bad. Look,
we're not going to do this in Canada. Now, you're going to have to meet me.
Well, here's the thing.
You're going to have to meet me in Martinique.
Well, there's so many spots in Canada that are, of course, they cross the border, right? So if you're west, right, if you're in British Columbia, you would tell them, "Y'all meet me in Seattle."
Yeah.
Right?
I wouldn't want to do that in Seattle even.
Well, I know, but it's all. Here's the thing: the left coast they're gone. Portland. Speaking of which, Wheeler, right? Their little mayor, Nick. That dude is a turbo cuck.
All of them
fled like a little bitch. But you know what, Nick?
I support the peaceful protest.
And then running away when they came to his place, right?
Yep.
But Nick, these were all the people who were screaming progressivism, right?
Oh yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
Nick, go to California circa 2005. What were they screaming? Oh, yeah, of course it's okay to have this trans person read to our children in school. Everyone's like, this is a Trojan horse. No, you bigot. That's all they use, right? That was the word, bigot. Fast forward, all the stories about Pedophilia are starting to come out. Hey, where's Tom Hanks? Oh. Yeah. So for all you guys who didn't know, man,
he's in Greece, right?
Yeah.
Hitting that €2, the €2 peach.
€2, if it's a peach at all. Because these guys are pedos, man.
Maybe it's
and the women too. Look, in the fashion
stem.
industry.
That's what I'm saying.
Who?
Maybe it's a cherry stem. That's it. A twig and giggle berries or whatever.
These people are horrible.
I'm not judging Tom Hanks.
Tom fucking Hanks, man.
You know what? I watched The Ninth Gate the other day.
Johnny Depp, right?
Yeah, I liked the movie. It's weird. The pacing's slow, but it's good. And then we started watching it on the watch party, and it's like directed by Roman Polanski. It's like, God,
you knew it. You knew it.
Okay.
That dude.
Adrian Valladares says, first time super chat. Hey, thanks, Adrian. I work early, so I usually listen to the replay. Love your show, Nick. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. To Drex, please tear into Cuties and its supporters. Since Drex is here in Mr. Y voice, hey, Drexel, why were you and Nick so late and gay? Lol. Joseph Rodriguez, or if I were Barack Obama, I would say Joseph Rodriguez, says, hey, Nick, this past week, my father-in-law had a heart attack and has no insurance. Damn. I'm asking everyone here for donations and prayers for my hurting family. Look up Humbertio's Heart Relief Fund on GoFundMe. Woo. If any of the mods want to grab that and share it in the chat, that would be great. Samurai Zenji says, I was reading White Fragility by Robin DiAngelo, and needless to say, it's nothing but making white people guilty and her basically projecting to the nines. I wouldn't be surprised if she's getting BBCGB or BBCDP on the low.
Damn. Oh, I just saw a comment about, who's that, from Breck, about Hayden Panettiere, the girl, the little... From Heroes, cute blonde chick.
What about her?
Just a lot of those Disney stars, right? Like, Disney is what we see from Disney from the outside.
Oh, we're just saying that they're all probably victims.
These people, man.
Oh, yeah.
Nick. Let me ask you this, Nick. Okay, so you and I are roughly the same age. Let's go back a little bit. You and I, circa, how about 1999, right?
Yeah.
We're looking, if you had asked us, hey, Nick, these Disney kids, what about them? You go, oh, yeah, cool, good for them. They got some fortune and fame, whatever, right? We just got whatever, right? Fast forward another 10 years. We start seeing, why are these kids, drugs and shaving their hair and looking crazy, and
why is Lindsay Lohan worked out,
right? Because Nick, there was a time when, remember, I watched Freaky Friday and what was the other one with the
Mean Girls?
Mean Girls in your dorm room.
Yeah,
and I was like, I love this movie. This is great
movie.
I loved it. That was 2003, 2004. How did she go down so fast? So in our head, we're thinking like, yeah, it's so sad what happened to Lindsay, man. Remember, if you would have asked us back then, Nick, what would we have said? Fame, man. It's the fame monster, right?
Yeah.
It's just the fame. You got caught up.
That and Tara Reid.
You never hang out with Tara Reid.
Exactly.
If your daughter says, I'm going to a friend's house. Who? Tara. Fuck no. There is no Tara.
Get
no
on the
Paris
bus.
Hilton.
You're going to summer camp.
You're going to
instead.
summer camp, right? And here, take this Bible. So my thing is this, Nick.
Really though, Mean Girls, Lindsay Lohan, Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen, Lindsay Lohan.
She was Lindsay Lohan was in that VIP level, right? When there's a certain like there's levels to this, right?
My man claims to have banged Lindsay Lohan on a cruise ship when they were like 16, same age as her.
Could have happened. I believe it.
I'm with it.
I mean,
I'm with it. You know who you are, buddy.
Look, man, he can get it. Yeah, so that means he got prime Lindsay then. So if they were both 16,
yeah.
Although Lindsay got better as she got a certain age, right? Because she like you remember, like, okay, Parent Trap, she's still a kid. We obviously know that she's a kid. We hadn't seen her in between. She went from Parent Trap, the little cute redhead kid. Fast forward, and by the time you got to Mean Girls, like that's the same girl.
Yeah,
she was looking right, and I was like,
stacked.
Damn. And then fast forward another few years, that's the same girl.
Yeah, damn.
I mean, but Nick, there was a point. There was a period there that for like about a decade that if you had asked us about Disney stars, we'd have been like, yeah, man, a lot of them are kind of like Amanda Bynes, right? Like, it's too bad. What? I don't know. It's got to be fame, right? We used to we equated fame with like drugs, partying. We were like, okay, that's all it was, right? We didn't think of it anything more than that. But there was something about the Disney kids. Now that we've gotten a little older, we're like, wait a minute. We started connecting the dots and doing research. We're like, is Disney really what they say they are, or is it something darker? And as you start doing your research, Nick, into this trafficking, and you start to see who are they targeting? Like, what is their demographic? Ariana Grande. You start to see a trend, right? You saw creepy Bill Clinton smiling at her.
I bet Britney Spears' mental breakdown had nothing to do with any of that.
None at all.
Because that's what normal people. Well, it's the fame. Like, there are a lot of celebrities, and not a lot of them run around like just.
She completely just cracked, man. The programming. Yeah. Look, man.
She still doesn't have her own money.
No. Her sister is now in charge, right? Or
her sister's moving to be in charge. She's asked for her dad to be removed. She's actually asked to have her own money back.
They won't let her.
No, she's got at least another 6 months, and the sister's trying to be in charge because if the dad gets removed, then you know what they don't want. They don't want like an independent attorney to come along and be like, hey, wait, what the fuck has been happening?
Yeah.
Let's audit these books and see how much dad and former attorney have been playing with her money. Because I have a feeling it's been draining quick.
These people, man, here's the thing. Did you ever look at Britney Spears' net worth?
It's not a ton.
That high, because you're like, wait a minute. You're a global star. You have residency in Vegas, blah, blah. I'm thinking like...
My aunt went and saw her show once.
What'd she say?
She said it was the most amazing put together show she's ever seen. Like, not that it was the best show, but just the spectacle and production of her, like all the shit they have going on. It's a crazy
But let's
thing.
be fair, Nick. Yeah. Disney creates the machine, the Hollywood machine, creates stars.
Oh, yeah.
You think Britney Spears can sing? No. You think she can dance? No. But Nick, guess what? If I get you when you're young, and I have these people, this machine behind you.
We always said, I mean, we knew people who were more attractive than Britney
Absolutely.
Spears.
Yeah, we went to school with them.
Yeah. And who could sing better. Who were both more attractive and could sing better and could dance. And I mean, the dancing, they just make that. That's just you're gonna work.
Choreographer,
You're gonna work.
Yep.
And she worked that choreographer too.
Yep.
Because that guy, and that guy turned on Michael. That was one of the guys who turned on Michael.
Yeah. But, those all the, first of all, the Michael Jackson thing was always funny because there are people out there who, they followed Oprah's hit piece about Leaving Neverland, right? And the feds investigated Mike for a decade and found nothing. And then those same kids who were like, Michael did this to me, what did they say right afterwards, Nick? What did they say?
He didn't do
anything.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So for this documentary, Michael did stuff to you. There was who paid you? Similar to this chick with Trump, right? Nick, people are starting to figure it out. When these stories pop up out of just left field,
Well, that was Michael's big mistake. Is one of the early accusations he paid off.
Correct.
And I think it was, I think Razorfist was talking about it. It was something like 20 million.
Yep, 25 million. Yep.
And Sony just went, our insurance will cover it and you'll make up for it on the next tour. Just pay him. Because who cares? Like, you're going to sell it on the next tour. And that decision is what, years later comes back and bites him, is because then it's, oh, wait.
It's open season.
He's just going to pay? Well, then.
Yep. It's open season. And well, I think that was his first mistake. His second mistake was not closing down Neverland.
Yeah.
After one kid,
it's like, look,
I'm done.
I know
I
you
love
like
kids, but this shit's shut down.
It looks wrong, and you can't stand in front of a jury and be like, you have a zoo and an amusement park? That seems creepy, because it does seem creepy.
It does seem creepy.
But, all right, let's see. Jorby Jimson says, I love the streams with Nick and Drexelance. Oh, damn, Drexelance. Quick question for both of you. I want to start dating to build a committed long-term relationship. Are there any places left to meet women IRL, or am I stuck with dating apps?
Go ahead.
I don't know, because I was never good at dating. Got real fortunate. And I mean, I think the places that you can try a church, I guess. Well,
wait, hold on. Is he in the city or in the country?
Yeah, get out of the city.
Okay, hold on. Nick's advice for everyone in the chat is valid only, and I do mean only, if you are in a small town.
Yeah.
If you are not if you are in the suburbs or a city, you say I met a girl at church. No, the answer is no.
All right, get out of a city.
Yep.
You can maybe do a church. Ooh. Go volunteer somewhere maybe. What I would say is try and find someone who can match a set of values that you have that are going to lead you to at least the idea of compatible morality. If you have some sort of moral compass. I mean, if you don't, that's going to be rough. But other than that, I don't know. I met Lady Rackets in college. Things have worked out well for us. Today, I don't know how you would do it. I don't even want to think about it. So I don't know. I wouldn't do dating apps either.
Don't. Yeah. Remember that 18-year-old girl had emailed you and asked for our opinion, right?
Yeah.
And we're like, first things first, get off the apps.
Yeah, get off a dating app.
Get off. You just don't.
You remember when dating apps were Craigslist ads and those were just invitations to be murdered?
They were.
Everybody knew, well, I met a guy on Craigslist. What are you doing?
Why would you do
You're going to end up in several bags in different states.
just show up to my apartment. Wait,
yeah.
What?
And now
in the warehouse district.
And now that's what dating apps are. It's like they just took the Craigslist classified ads and just put it on its own app.
Pretty much.
Call it Tinder.
Yep.
And now people are just, well, we'll just go meet up. And it's like,
look, man.
Get the axe.
Look,
call it Otis.
It's gotten to a point, Nick, and that's why I can't wait to talk to Dollhouse Phil, because you got off the market right before shit really hit the fan, Nick. I promise you. Like when you met Lady Rackets, that was like, well, 02? 02? Because it was a year before I got to school with you.
Yeah, I guess
02.
it was
like 02,
fall
03.
of 02.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Nick, if you knew how much has changed since 02, this is what changed, right?
Yeah.
Once the smartphone and those apps hit and social media hit, Nick, it's done. Yep. It's over. So I mean, like, you know who you are? You're the guy who invested in Apple in the 80s. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if someone walked in going, hey, man, I want to invest in Apple. What year is it? 2020. Like, bruh.
I mean, you might get some gains.
You might, but I mean, damn. So that's kind of what happened. You're the guy who invested in 1980.
Yeah.
In 1985 Apple stock.
Right.
But yet you're cashing out in 2020. Big difference from the guy trying to get into the market in Apple and going stocks in 2020. Like,
okay, so what's your answer? Where do you go? Do you go overseas?
As long as she stays there. But here's the thing. Thought culture is so pervasive, Nick. It's over. It's over, man.
I saw a thing today on Twitter. Someone sent it to me. It was a chick tweeting out messages from her mom and she was, I guess, involved in a news story. She was a nurse who got fired because of her OnlyFans account. And her mom was like, I just saw this. Is this you? What's OnlyFans? Did you really lose your job? And she's like, I don't know what to say to my mom. Like, she doesn't know how to answer the questions. Like, well,
is it you? Tell her what OnlyFans is. Nick, it's fucking over.
Yeah.
What? Here's the thing. When I say this, I know there's people out there who are, you know, and I always have to preface it by saying this, Nick. Not all women are thoughts. They're not all turbo thoughts. The problem is thought culture is so pervasive, right?
Yeah.
That here's what'll happen, Nick. We're talking about today. We're, like I said, don't give me any story about your grandparents or your mom. And we're talking about today, 2020. We're real world. Not an idealized, don't tell me what the Bible says marriage should be or that. Nick, I'm telling you what is like in 2020. This is for this guy. It's not rolling the dice, Nick. You have a good chance of beating the odds rolling the dice. This is literally the equivalent of someone, like Ali said, a bucket of snakes, Nick, poisonous snakes, that can kill you with one bite, right? Just like one nibble, right? 100 snakes, only one of them is non-poisonous. And that's like the golden snake, right? Do you put your hand in that bucket? No. No sane person would. It's over. It's over. I don't know why people haven't figured this out yet, Nick. So watch this. If you were to go out there and, you know, okay, so Nick, let's go down the line. Is she on social media? We're talking about, you know, the disqualifiers, right?
Yeah.
Is she on social media? Does she have a body count above 0? Is she? Are her friends turbo thoughts? Right? Is she a feminist? Nick, you can just start going down the line. Look, Nick, can she cook? As men start going down the line, they go like this. And I'll say this, Nick. It is analogous to my current situation. So, I'm getting rid of my old car, right? Because it's finally I got to go lay it to rest, right? So I'm about to go get a new. Well, I should say, I'm gonna go get a used car because I'm not gonna buy a new car, right? So I'm looking around like, you know, maybe I'd say like 10 to 13,000 range because it just has to get me basically to and from work and, you know, here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's really all I go. True story, Nick. I know exactly how this guy feels because now, Nick, have you ever talked to a mechanic when buying a car? So not just do you like the way it looks or like you like some of the features, right?
Yeah.
A mechanic, because a mechanic knows cars in a different way than other people do, right?
Yeah.
So the mechanic in this story basically represents the red pill dude, right?
Right.
Nick, I'm not joking. I'm like this. What do you want me to get? Nope. This one's, and they can tell you exactly what's wrong, Nick. And when you start to like Google it and like actually look it up, they'll tell you, yeah, this is the design flaw. You will have this severe problem at 60 to 80,000 miles. This problem shows up at 100,000. Like, so he was going like case by case. Nick, I went like this.
Yeah.
I go, what can I go? No matter what I say, you guys go, nope, you don't want that one because of this. You don't want that brand. You don't want that model year. You don't. I just like this, Nick. I'm like, so
what do I get?
What do I get?
A bike.
Nick, no shit. That's how this dude must feel. Because Nick, you go like this as a man who has his shit together. You go like this. What do I get? If you're looking for a woman in 2020, and you think you're gonna get like a good product, it's the same as going to look for a car. You're like,
and the answer is you might,
but
there isn't a predictor anymore. So
now, Nick, what if you remember back in the day they were like we just had like kind of like there was like a thing, right? Like Toyotas make great cars. Your mom usually bought Toyotas, right? Yeah. Hondas make great. There used to be like these ads like reliable, dependable, you know, good gas. Just we all knew it, right? Yeah. Now, and I am still a guy. I go, yeah. He goes, oh, Hondas were good up until point X. Do you know this was the first? I think this past year was the first time they weren't on like whatever, like, you know, I don't know if it's like the JD Power, whoever, like the Consumer Reports, like most dependable. I'm going like this. The fuck, dude, like.
Yeah, the Toyotas were real nice until my mom took her Toyota in for like an oil change, and they did the fluids. Toyota has different color. I think it was antifreeze, and it's the same color as like the power steering fluid of other cars. So they put, and they'll never admit to this, but they put power steering fluid into her antifreeze. No. And it was like, oh, you need an entire new radiator system. No. Yeah. Because you you can't get oil out. You can flush it and it might work.
Yep.
But no, they had to replace the entire thing. It was like, and the mechanics are like, we don't know how it happened. Maybe it got in through a hose. Oh,
yeah, sure.
That's what power steering fluid does. It just seeps into a pressurized hose. Okay.
But okay. Nick, that's I kid you not. That's how it felt. Because I was literally like before I got here, before my daughter took my damn phone, and I was sitting there looking at it, right. And I'm gonna call my mom because I may buy her car, right?
Right.
And so I'm sitting there, and as I'm going to this guy, and like I said, he is a car buff. Like there's a guy on YouTube. I think his name is like Scotty Kilmer or something. Great channel.
Sure.
And this guy's like, hey, I got X amount of experience in this. And as he starts going down the line, like I said, it's just like my guy. He's sitting there telling me like this. This is when they use these engines. And I'm just going, how can every car be bad? Like how can there? And Nick, that's how it feels like being a guy. Like if you were looking for like a wife, we're talking about wife material, not girlfriend material, not smash and dash, right? None of that stuff, not hookup culture. If a man says, I want a wife, it's also dependability, Nick, would be analogous to basically a woman staying wife material. Because you know this, Nick.
Yeah.
You've seen this in the court system. A lot of men will tell you the woman they married is not the woman they divorced, right?
Yeah.
Say, hey, man, everything was perfect, everything was good. And then after year X, she started becoming this. The dude did what, like I said, I'm not saying these guys are perfect, but more often than not, Nick, the guy didn't lead his role as provider protector, right?
Well, because
more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, you might change jobs or whatever, but the role is still...
The role was provider protector.
You're bringing bread.
Correct.
That's it. Like, you're bringing bread, you're defending the household, you're making sure the bills are paid or whatever.
Correct.
And then that's it. But yeah, if a guy were to change that role, if a guy were to suddenly go, nah, it's like, wait a minute.
That right?
Or even completely, like you'll hear this sometimes, he lost his ambition or whatever. And that could be a thing. If the guy was like going after something, it doesn't mean chasing promotions or whatever, but had a drive. Yep. And then suddenly he's just like, nah, you know what? I'm just going to stay at Office Max as a manager for the rest of my life. And that's a change of a characteristic. And those are the changes, that you can analogize to how women change. Yeah. Like they may be ambitious about family or about making a homestead or they could be ambitious in careers. It doesn't really matter. But when those core characteristics change, when they say, I'm tired of this aspect of our life. And it's like, wait a minute, this is a key aspect of our marriage because I can't do what you're bringing to the table. Correct. And still do what I'm supposed to do. That's when it breaks down.
It breaks down. And Nick, and this does happen. Like, this is for the ladies out there. This happens to them too, where the guy is the one who kind of is like, man, it does happen. Like you said, Nick, when you were at Wells Fargo and that chick said she lost everything because her husband had a midlife crisis and decided, I want to go do crack.
That was before Wells. That was a different
bit. Oh, was it?
But yeah. I'm going to try crack. Drex. Well, there goes everything you
savings,
own.
Bro. Life savings, Nick. I'm gonna go. Wait, why was that a thing? Now, wait. Did you send me the thing, or did I send it to you about the dude who got the money and just said that he was like, I just want to go have anal sex with prostitutes.
Wait, what? I don't remember this at all. But a noble endeavor, I guess.
I mean, oh my God, I'm gonna find it when you get back to the super chats. But one of the subscribers sent it to me, right?
Okay.
So he sent it to me, and I'm gonna tell the story. I'm gonna read from the thing, right? And dude literally was, so it's the woman.
How much money did you burn?
I want to say 50, 60 grand. No, he set aside. No. So he didn't burn it all.
Okay.
He got the money. I can't remember what it was, like from a settlement or something. So however he got the money. Yeah. One sum, right? Lump sum. Whew. And then he goes, I'm setting it aside because she comes to him saying, I was thinking about ways to spend it. He was like, whoa, hold up. He literally set aside money for anal sex with prostitutes. I can't say. Nick,
so wait, he's married?
He's married. And he told the wife, this is not our money to go. X amount has to be set aside. He goes, either you agree to this or I'm out.
You know what would have been funny is if he would have said, Look, I can pay them for this, or I can pay you for this. But this is happening one way or another.
I mean, I'm not going to say this guy's a hero, Nick, but he's a hero. He's a hero. He's a hero as much as that Dine and Dash guy who Dine and Dash those chicks.
Yeah.
And he ended up going to jail, though. That part sucked. But, women have gotten away with that for years.
But he was Dine and Dashing the chicks. What do you mean? Like, so he'd go to dinner with him and then he'd just bounce on the check?
Oh, yeah, man, I got to get this call. Bounce. And leave these damn 49ers with the bill. It was great. Like I said, Nick, look, man, I'm going to find the story. And we'll have to read it because, Nick, the chick, because you know, like the Reddit post where they, like, what do I do? It's the way she describes it. Like, my man did similar to what happened to you at the bank. Like, my husband just walked in one day, like, I'm going to go try crack. Like,
there goes everything. There goes everything. Brian Nateran says, Drexel, let's play a game. Would you rather have a train ran on you by Lizzo, Leslie Jones, and Rosie O'Donnell, or play Medea Lover for the foreseeable future? Death is not an option. Thanks for the streams. You only have these two choices.
What kind of choice is that?
You got to pick.
Wait, what was it? It was Leslie Jones, Lizzo, and who else?
Rosie O'Donnell.
Jesus Christ.
It's a train ran on you, so I'm guessing it's pegging.
Wait, what was option B?
You have to play Medea Lover for the foreseeable future.
What is Medea Lover?
I don't know.
Oh, is that supposed to like the Medea, like Tyler
you have
Perry?
to be Medea's lover.
Oh. Ugh.
It's a serious moral quandary.
Wait, death is not an option?
Death is not an option. I mean, death may be the result of either one of these options.
Yeah, I mean, you're screwed either way. If the train involves you smashing, God, that's a horrible thought. Lizzo, Leslie Jones, and Rose.
What if it was just that? What if it was just that atomic ass drop by Lizzo? Like, if you gotta go, you're going that way.
Could you imagine death by ass?
Like that guy who got the smother treatment?
Yeah, remember he couldn't get up. He was like,
oh, yeah. Yeah. Gengio-san says, Nick, why is it when I catch a Drex stream, he brings up Greeks? Please tell him his fetish with my people is not healthy. Romeo Garbo says, Nick, my cousin went to jail for a few days. I think his girlfriend called a false domestic abuse. He's out now, so that's good. But I was told that, I'm not sure who, that they messed up his birth date. Instead of 2002, they said he was born in 2020. That's probably going to be what's called a scrivener's error and a harmless error on the part of the court clerk, and they'll ignore it. If I was his attorney, I would bring it up and just be like, this isn't my client. My guy needs to be let go. You got the wrong guy. But they'll probably just say it's a harmless error. Unfortunately, it doesn't prejudice him in any way to correct it. Robot Rumble says, hi, Nick. Here is some money just to piss off Martin Beddick. No one outside of your little circles thinks you have any moral high ground on literally any subject. You are all bad people. Also, what's up, Drexel?
Oh, shit. Hey, shout out to our man who's actually watching the show right now. He resent it to me.
Who is it? Oh, wait. No, don't dox him. Never mind.
I'm not going to dox him. It's our man, KP.
Okay.
But, wait. Can I send it to you? You can show it on the stream, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Just text it to me or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is your Facebook up?
Either text or Facebook. It'll work.
All right. Facebook. All right, I just sent it. This is great. This is great. You can even read it. You can even offer legal advice to the woman. Because the divorce is imminent, Nick.
Oh, let me get this open in a thing I can show here. Zoom in. Pulling it up on stream here, guys. One moment. What is this? A bunch of
this
numbers.
Is great.
Here we go. Let me reposition this just a little bit. All right, here we go. Our relationship advice. Last week, my husband somehow made $30,000 in the stock market. This is a huge sum of money for us. We've never experienced a windfall like this ever. Yesterday, I asked to have a discussion about how we should allocate this money. House repair, car repair, retirement fund, etc. This is where things get messed up. He tells me matter-of-factly that he's setting aside 2 G's to have anal sex with prostitutes. I said, are you fucking kidding me? He says he's been sexually unfulfilled for almost a year, and if I want to see a dime of this money, I must approve of him doing this. Damn.
I don't know who this guy is, but Nick. Wait, have they already given out the Nobel Peace Prize?
No, but did you see Trump has now been nominated for 2 and everybody is losing their damn minds?
I did see that. Now, if Trump doesn't get it or some other person that is about to cure cancer or something, if they don't get it, I nominate this guy.
Yeah. Oh,
because what better way to spend $2,000 than anal sex with prostitutes?
It's hard to think of one.
So you thought of 2,000? I mean, Nick. Let's face it.
Wait, he says multiple though.
Obviously, yeah, $2,000, yeah, because anal sex with prostitutes does not cost $2,000.
I don't know how much any sex with prostitutes.
It doesn't cost 2 G's.
But I figured it escalated with the anal aspect of it.
Yeah, well, he's just going to ghetto gag. I'm assuming this is a white guy. He can do it for free. They'll pay him. Nick, I keep telling you, man. Look, hold on. Wait, did you hear about Mike Oliver?
Who's Mike Oliver?
But no one needs to know about. Mike Oliver is a white dude who went to, I believe it was Kenya, went to the motherland, and gave X amount of black women AIDS.
Okay.
Big shout out to Mike Oliver. Big shout out to him.
Oh, damn it.
That's right.
So he went and gave them AIDS.
That's right. Just like a DJ Kid. Remember that dude that we talked about? So if I look up Mike Oliver AIDS, I'm sure that's...
Was he intending to transmit the AIDS?
I don't remember if he already... you literally, when you type in Mike Oliver... so look, someone has a YouTube video. Mike Oliver using his white privilege to spread HIV to women in Kenya. I don't know if that's white privilege or not. But yeah, actually, you know what? Nick, if there is a such thing as white privilege, it's the fact
That's it.
It's
the ability to spread AIDS in
Kenya. Spread AIDS to Kenya. There it is. So...
Jesus.
Yeah, so this guy, he actually wrote an article, the Zambian Observer. He has infected more than 20 Kenyan women with AIDS. So big shout out to him because, as I have told you guys on stream, black women don't have any morality or self-esteem or anything. So if you were a white dude... Do
you attribute the same level of that to American black women as to African black women?
The white man worship is so prevalent in black females. Why do you think they wear blonde wigs? You don't see black dudes wearing it. Why they got colored content?
I mean, I saw Fifth Element.
Chris Tucker.
I met Dennis Rodman by watching him on TV or whatever.
Right.
I watched an entire movie about black dudes in blonde. Meteor Man. Meteor Man. You know you love Meteor Man. You can't not love that movie. It's great.
I liked that, but I love Demolition Man more with our boy Wesley Snipes as
Was he
Simon
blonde
Phoenix. Yep.
Yeah, see?
Remember? Yep.
Every time.
Yep.
Behind every strong black male character is a blonde wig.
It's but here's the thing, Nick. Some put white chicks. Here's the thing. I say these things, and people are always convinced, no, Drex is making all this up. If you look at the black women who are with white men and ask yourself this question, are these the white men that white women desire? The answer is no. You don't see Channing Tatum with a black chick. Brad Pitt. The high-value white men are never with black chick. David Bowie, maybe.
Counterpoint. Prince Harry. Prince Harry.
You mean the royal simp? He doesn't count. Well, he knocked her up and was like, shit. And it was like, emergency wedding, right?
Was she pregnant when they got married?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You remember how quick Arch, little baby, whatever his name is?
I know. I don't follow them at all.
He fucked up his own, but yeah, David Bowie. Yeah, there's that rare exception. But Nick, here's the thing. I keep telling you. This is the reason why
David Bowie, didn't he die?
I think so.
Is that why?
She drove him to a grave. Yeah. Black women, listen, man. Black men, the reason why
black woman kills David Bowie. How? Relationship.
It's Nick. I tell these guys this, right? And I said, if you don't believe me, rather than saying, well, I don't believe Drex, put it to the test. Just go to where black women are if you are a white man and just see if your whiteness gets you the women. Just try it. It's a social experiment. We're not giving it, obviously, with COVID, shit's kind of fucked up. But before that, Nick, or let's just say after COVID is done, try it. Just be a white dude and just show up where black women are and see if you can't just pull them. Nick, you just have to be white. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Even with AIDS. Even with AIDS.
I have AIDS.
Oh, you know the best part is? He has pictures of all of them. Do you know why he has pictures, Nick? I want you to tell me. Why? How and why did Mike Oliver and DJ Kid have pictures of every single black woman he had sexual relations with?
Trophy list?
Well, no, but who's taking the picture? Was it him?
Oh, so those kind of pictures.
No, it's the black women being like, I got me a white man. They're
okay.
always like cheesing, and the dude's just like this. He's just there, right?
Yeah.
And so I leveled up. They'll post it all on social media. You leveled up to them damn AIDS. You leveled up to that shit.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
Bad Vibes. That's leveled up to the last boss or whatever. Bad Vibe says, I believe this dude also said certain products should be legal. He's talking about the guy who was reviewing Cuties. C and P being the operant letters in certain products. So that guy must be a CP apologist, is what is being suggested. I'm not aware. I've never seen that guy before, that video clip. But I saw Critical, the guy who does the Russian slap video commentary that we were watching. I saw him talking about Cuties. He watched 30 minutes of it, and he said it's just the worst thing. Like, it's everything that everybody was saying was bad, but worse.
That's what I think it was like Timcast. Tim Pool was doing a show about that, and he said something similar to you. Like, he only saw clips, but he was reading an article about how it's worse than we think it is.
Yeah.
And he said, I have no interest in seeing it. I won't ever watch it. Even if someone literally was like Drex, here'd be the only time I would ever watch it, Nick. If someone wanted me to give basically like a play-by-play review of the content within it, to basically be like, this is why it's wrong, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, but even then, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't want to see sexualized
People have said I should do like a live reaction stream where I watch it off stream and just like react to what's going on. I'm like, nah.
There's no part of me that wants to see minor children sexualized. You see what I'm saying? Especially knowing what I know about pedowood.
Right.
Do you know, like I said, Mel Gibson pointed out years ago, Nick, that's what it's one big pedo ring.
Yeah.
No, it's not, Drex. It's just no, man, that's really what it is. These people are trafficking people, man.
Yeah. Ugh. Secularis says, dads in small towns and suburbs have to stay vigilant as well. Absolutely. I know of so many cases where dad was at work all day and the mom was entering the daughters into pageants. Children's beauty pageants are filled with chesters. I would not even come close. Bad Vibe says, objection. It is Catherine 2-ton or kiloton Tucson, Nikki. The importance of this can't be weighed. Yes, that's it's a big chick. Texan83 says, hey, Nick, check your Twitter DMs for something to show Drex. See what he thinks. Oh, man. I hate doing this live. Let's see.
Damn, this dude is dusty. Look at Mike Oliver. That guy's great. All these chicks.
Okay, so
that's great.
How do I show this to you? I'll show it to the stream too. Hold on. I need this one. What? Not what I wanted. Just a second. Trying to do this without. Okay.
This is all, Nick. In every one of these pictures of the Mike Oliver, it's the females taking the picture. I'm telling you, man, they worship. How can there be a white incel on Earth? How? Man, come on, man.
How? I don't know.
It's just
Well, what if they don't? What if they're just racist and that's why they're
It could be. I wouldn't blame them.
Okay, so I'm supposed to show you this. This looks like a Tinder profile. All right, so we'll hold on. Let me pull it up on stream here. Oh, I hate when it does this. There's a thing where Streamlabs doesn't actually refresh the available windows to show.
Uh-oh.
No, I got it, though. All right, so here we go. So this is Danny, 31. Okay, so that's the first picture.
Oh, God.
And then here's the profile, okay? I'll read it, because I know it's going to be smaller on your screen.
Yeah.
Acknowledges and tries to deconstruct patriarchal preconceptions in thought and action, has emotional maturity and self-awareness. Me, active, honest, curious, feminist, silly, sporty, animal and outdoors lover, fantasy and science fiction reader, interested in social sciences, philosophy, and knowledge. I practice yoga daily and play beach volleyball, love music, ethical non-monogamy, Google it, plant-based, surprise me, make me think, let's be real. So, I guess I'm supposed to show you that. And what do you think about that?
You notice that she's 31, right? Nick, this is how they are, bro. These people keep, you're making this. Okay, let me ask you this, Nick. Is there really that big of a difference between her, who is clearly left, and Tommy Lauren? They're all feminists.
What about ethical non-monogamy?
I was going to get to that.
What is the ethical non-monogamy?
Oh, so here's what ethical non-monogamy means, for those of you who don't know all these lifestyle terms.
Yeah.
So we all know what non-monogamy means, right?
Right.
The whole ethical part is basically he is consenting to my non-monogamy. So basically, she gets to go, because remember, you and I both know, Nick, a remotely attractive woman, let's say she's a 6. A woman who is a 6 can easily get laid every night of the week on Tinder, right? If she wanted to. A 6 as a woman in modern climate and hookup culture?
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
But as you saw with these things that we've watched, right, with the fluffies of the world, can the average guy go out there and just get laid? No. So when she says...
I mean, well, let me correct. He can. The net he has to cast is monumentally huge to do so.
Correct.
So the average guy...
Likely he's paying to play.
Like an average guy, or he's paying in so much time on
Correct.
The proposition, like where he's asking 250 women
Correct.
a day.
Facts.
And then so it's a numbers game at that point.
And he has to lower his standard much more than... So a woman who is a 6 can still get smashed by all men who are at her level and above her level in looks.
Yeah.
Oh, you think a 9 won't smash a 6? A dude who's a 9 will easily smash a 6.
Yeah.
He'll smash a 5.
Right.
On a slow Tuesday. What day is it today?
It's Thursday.
Okay.
You're safe. You're safe. I was going to import some 4s or 5s for you just in case, but Friday's coming, so I figured. Hey,
man, now you know what time it is for the weekend, man. Once the wives are off, I'm telling you what the climate is, Nick. These chicks with all this ethical now, didn't we say on the stream once, more than once, about cuckoldry will become mainstream, right?
Oh, yeah. And it is.
It is. It's seen it.
The Cuck movies are on Prime. There are 2. There are 2 movies. They're both called Cuck. We almost have to. To do it.
But one of them that was called Cuck was really like a right wing, or the media's version of alt-right, like he was.
Yeah.
But I thought we were gonna see like an actual like Jerry Falwell Jr. I want to see an actual Cuck so I can ask these guys, is this what you guys want, man?
I mean, I feel like we almost need to do a double feature sometime this weekend.
Of course we can.
Like a daytime double feature.
Well, I'll be back next week anyway, because I'll be off again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so either
we got to do Rambo.
I know.
While you're here.
That's glorious.
I think we should do it during the day. We'll do a daytime show either like maybe Saturday. Oh, that reminds me, guys. There will not be a painting stream with Az tomorrow. Az has been sick, and we're not able to do the show tomorrow. We're going to reschedule. So there will not be a painting show tomorrow during the day. But yeah, we'll have to do a Rambo show, cuz oh god, I love that movie. Okay, anyway.
Someone put something that's kind of telling. I think it's anime sports fan. If Cuties had well-endowed women of age, then it probably would have been canceled. I think so.
Oh yeah.
Cuz had it been like a video, like you said, Nick, had it been a movie of...
The only way it could not be canceled is if the entire female dancing cast was
fat.
Black.
Oh, correct.
Black hood, like hood rat women.
Yep.
Or
fat.
Yeah.
Because now it's about. So here's the thing. TFM always said this, and I've always said it's true.
Because if a white chick played in it, she would be culturally appropriating the twerking.
Correct.
Yeah.
But TFM has said this, Nick. Whatever men find to be repulsive, that's considered empowering. Right? Whatever women say, like, oh, like, so when we say, like, oh, yeah, we want to see this, they call that bad, right? They demonize male section. So when we want to see attractive women who are, fit and look nice and everything, like, oh, yeah, we want to, like, the ring girls, right?
Yep.
Sexism!
Or the
Formula One.
The Formula One chicks.
Yep. They got railroaded, right? By who? Remember, attractive women didn't railroad them. Who railroaded them, Nick? The fat, unattractive women.
Unattractive women.
Oh, did you hear about what happened on American Airlines?
What was this?
Bruh.
Wait, was it the chick who got removed, like, yelling that she was a black queen? She's, like, yelling at a white lady.
Video. No, that was bad.
That was pretty funny.
That was bad.
I was with it. I was with the black queen on that one. I was like,
so
you get it, girl. You get it. The pharaohs will rise again.
Oh, my goodness. The black
what happened on American Airlines?
2 hating, old-ass, post-wall flight attendants.
Okay.
Are suing their employer because, wait for it, they aren't getting access to the charter flights with the NBA players in the NFL, right? The sports team. They aren't getting the sports team.
That's by contract.
So who do you think gets those routes, Nick?
Yeah, I can imagine it is literally written into that non-disclosable contract.
Who gets
that? There is not a single flight attendant over 27 on those flights.
How do they look? You think they're fat?
Yeah, they're all huge. Look, those big NBA players take up all the space. You can't have a big woman on there. You got to have a little one.
Can't have it. Yeah,
you got to be able to navigate between all the shoulders and elbows sticking out into the aisles, right? Yeah, no. And by the way, if you're paying for a charter flight, which charter flights are not cheap. How much do you say a charter flight is? Small plane, like 10 people.
No. So these they're with you. Basically, they're commercial size jets.
I know, but they're private for the team. The team rents the whole jet.
Yep.
But let's just say small charter flight, like 10 people. Like one of the I don't know what they're called, like a Cessna or something.
Oh no, they're in big planes.
I know.
I know what you're saying.
I'm just trying to get like a hypothetical price.
Okay. Yep.
It's like $50,000, isn't it, to charter like a jet?
Yeah.
It's an expensive process because you're paying for a captain, you're paying for the flight attendant staff, you're buying the fuel. If I'm paying $50 for that, I'm gonna have some requirements.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
You know who has that? Emirates. I believe that you get until you are 20, I want to say 28. And then they get a review. They're like, yeah, that's it. You're aged out.
Didn't Korean Air do that too?
I think they do too. First of all people need to do this.
Because Korean Air, like they advertise their hot flight attendants.
That's right. In fact, I'm going to Google Korean Air flight attendants.
All right.
Shout out to my Koreans, by the way.
Ro, you do that. I'm going to read some more chats. Bro Tato says, Nick, Mad Fat Lady Twitter are your biggest fans. I give you money and I don't follow all your boomer tweets. I don't blame you. I wouldn't follow my boomer tweets either. Bad Vibe says, Drex has a point. Where is the teabag prison break female? I don't know. I didn't watch Prison Break, so I don't know. Andy M says, you know that woman got out of the car with Bree and didn't compromise and lost her job? Oh, no. Mr. Schwagen says, did you ever read up on the lawyer that arrested the DA in court and charged the family court with RICO, saying not giving even custody means the state has a monetary incentive to keep custody uneven to collect money, even if it's 51-49%. I saw his video. I'm curious to see how that goes for him. I don't think it'll end up going his way.
It's extortion, man. Legalized extortion. Yeah, they these Korean flight attendants are great, Nick. They're great. They're great. They aren't old hags.
I believe they still wear skirts on Korean.
They look like women.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's great about attractive women?
Everything.
I agree, but they like looking like women.
They do.
Like Lady Rackets likes wearing dresses and skirts.
Yeah.
Doesn't find them to be offensive or like she likes that I am attracted to her in various things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she shops for.
Yeah. Like she'll shop for something like heels, skirts, like here's the thing, Nick.
Yeah, she goes
things that appeal to you.
Like I made a comment about, oh, I like dresses, or I like it was like in the winter I was like, you know what, I like I can't wait for summer because I like you in sundresses or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So then like all summer long she's buying just these nice sundresses that she knows I like. That's because oddly enough, when you're relatively attractive, you want to be attractive.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that like a crazy thought?
That's an okay and empowering thing.
You know what's crazy? Is this is actually for the women out there. There are women who haven't figured this out, Nick. And it's actually kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of sad. Modern women, we're not talking about, women of old. Modern women have done everything in their power to be unappealing to men.
Yep.
Nick, I ain't wearing no dress.
Well, even going back to, I saw a meme the other day.
I'm not gonna do shit for you. It's like
it was perfect. It was about Brie Larson because that Centra commercial made me think of it. It was the picture of what you expect, and it was Brie Larson in like a low V-cut dress, and she was looking really good. She was really done up. It was like what you got, and it was Brie Larson now.
Yeah.
Angry bitch face.
Yeah, man.
Dressed like conservatively or whatever, and she looked terrible and angry and they're ugly.
And that's the, here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna say about Brie Larson. You remember she was in like 21 Jump Street, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Brie Larson's not ugly. Her personality.
Her feet are.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, terrible feet.
What she chooses. What she chooses. Once again, Nick, she chooses not to take care of her feet, though, right?
Yeah.
So, Nick, Brie Larson can be funny. Brie Larson can be nice. She has a great smile. She has all these things that she could be, right?
Yeah, but instead she
chooses.
She puts on makeup that accentuates like this severe square-jawed look.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you trying to look like a 50s ad exec man?
Yeah. And she projects masculinity, right?
Yeah.
So dudes, this is the ladies out there. This is the ladies. We are yin and yang, which means anything that you find attractive in men, we don't find attractive in women.
Right.
So for all the ladies out there who look like this, you've seen this, Nick.
You don't want like 2 feet wide shoulders.
It's terrible because Nick, I see
like a chick who's 5'1".
You're right. Well, Nick, I see this right. And for you guys in the chat, this is specific for you guys in the chat. Push 1 if you had this happen to you.
Oh my God.
A woman with, wait for it, Nick, a master's degree or a PhD. She makes that known within the first minute of you knowing her. You've been there, haven't you?
No, I don't talk to women.
Oh, here you go.
I got Pence rules.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Billy Graham, Nikki Graham.
Without Lady Ragged's present, I am like,
yeah, I know, man.
We're gonna bounce out of this conversation real quick.
Dude, they will make it known. And Nick, and that becomes a conversation element all the time.
Yeah,
all the time. Do you know I'm a doctor? Do you know I got my PhD? I had to work so much harder than men do. It's just like, Nick, they make themselves so unattractive. Like it doesn't matter what they look like. You just like this. Like, Nick, could you imagine, like, if you weren't married, going on a date with Brie Larson? Like, you would see the picture, right?
Yeah. And
let's just say, for the sake of argument, that it wasn't online, so you didn't see her feminist bullshit.
Yeah.
Someone just said, hey, Nick, I think you would like my friend Brie. She's attractive. She's witty. You're like, oh, yeah, let me see her. Because that's what we say, right? Let me see her. That's her. Yeah, low cut. Oh yeah, she looks great.
And to people, real quick, people were criticizing Brie Larson's looks. We're not saying she's a 9 or a 10.
No, Brie Larson's attractive, man.
She's
I'm sorry.
attractive.
People don't need to front. Like,
yeah.
There's too many guys who just hold like, you know, they all look horrible.
She's actually attractive when she tries to look attractive.
Yeah, was she on like, was it Jimmy Kimmel? I think she was on the show where she had the low cut black.
And I'm pretty sure that's where the picture was from.
Yep.
She looked good.
She looked good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hate Brie, but when she opens her mouth, you like, dudes, because like, yeah,
she's dropping like a Malaysian plane at that point.
You're wrong. You're wrong. And it happens that fast. Look, you saw that profile, right?
Yeah.
They always talk all this feminist shit and smashing a patriarchy. I go on a date and start talking that shit to a dude. He's gonna be like, one or two things are gonna happen.
Yeah, smash a Try it. Try it with those arms.
Go ahead.
Try smashing a patriarchy.
Go ahead, Nick. They make them. Who is that? Ted Steven. Brie is bad. I'd beat. I ain't gonna lie, man. Any day, I have her feet covered, but I would smash Brie Larson. Yeah, easily.
Yeah, you just put those. You just muslin those feet. You put feet burkas on.
Yeah. You go ahead.
You get some feet burkas.
Feet burkas.
Brie goes from a 7 to an 8.
Quick. But I did see a picture of her feet that she looked like she had normal feet. That they weren't horrible.
Can we get a Photoshop of like feet burkas on Brie Larson? That would be so. God,
you're horrible.
Oh, I didn't tell you. YouTube tried to take down my the Give It To Me Neil video.
Really?
They took it off. They said this violates community guidelines.
Well, how did they do that?
They said it was sexualized for the purposes of sexual gratification.
No, it wasn't.
You want me to read my appeal?
Do.
Because I won. I won the appeal on this. Let me see. Oh, by the way, you mentioned I asked you about Aaron Clary the other day.
Yeah, I like him.
You like him?
I like him. Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to line up a show. You know he's from Minnesota?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's from here.
I like Aaron Clary's material.
I was curious because someone had told me to talk to him about something, and then I Googled him and I found the book that he wrote, and it was like how to be not poor if you're a black guy or something like that, and I was like, have you heard of this guy? I didn't know if he was a legit, like, interesting guy or if he was some weirdo.
He's got a decent little channel. I want to say around like 60,000 something subscribers on YouTube. He makes a lot of good videos, and like he talks a lot with finance, like, you know, economics, but he also talks a lot about intergender dynamics, right? And he's made videos, Nick, that have touched on things I said, which is basically, ladies, we're not, like, no one's, basically, Nick, he was in one of his best videos, he said, ladies, men aren't coming to save you. Yeah. So he was basically saying, like, so all these women now, Nick, who are, and we talked about this, Nick, and so did Lady Rackets, the women who went that feminist route, all of a sudden they wake up one day, Nick, they're that chick, right? Somewhere between 28 and like 45, and they're like childless.
They're Antifa when Antifa was like, we're all the Second Amendment and freedom activists coming to save us from the cops. And it's like, you call those people murderers.
That's right.
Why would they bother to come save you?
Now they're not going to help you. So
well, they should on their principles. You said that those guns should be taken away. Why in God's name would they bring them to you?
Yep.
So here's what I wrote. Here's my appeal to YouTube, and you may enjoy this. I said, this is a parody video with footage from a AAA video game production. This content has been shared on YouTube in many iterations across many channels. There are no exposed genitalia, and this is certainly not posted for sexual gratification. I don't think anyone honestly watching the content could possibly conclude otherwise. If you can, God help you. In fact, there are not any exposed parts between the two men in the video.
You put men?
I wrote the two.
Oh my God.
I said, and if it wasn't clear and obvious from every single indication from the title to the actual content, this is made for the purposes of comedy. If anyone is sexually gratified by this video, they should seek therapy.
Neil Cuckman. You know what's great about that whole Last of Us 2 thing? First of all, speaking of Last of Us 2, let me give a shout out to my man. There's a dude, Nick, out of the UK. And for those of you in the chat, you may have heard of him. Mannix, Mannix.
Mannix. Okay.
There's certain people who can roast, and then there's Mannix. Nick, when I say this dude has no chill, bruh, he goes so hard. Like, so he went at Cuties too, right? Like, so basically, any of the garbage that's coming out there, right? Mannix, because he has that thick British accent.
Oh yeah.
So
the British can roast.
They can roast.
Yeah.
Oh, they can roast. So yeah, if any of you guys know Mannix,
they roast you and make you feel good about how bad they just kicked your ass.
Yeah, you're like, shit, you're good at roasting people. You roasted the shit out of me. And you did it with such elegance. Oh, so yeah, Mighty Wolf, Mannix is killing. Yeah, Nick, you have got to hear this dude. He goes. Plus, you know what I think is funny? His mic. It's like he's like screaming into his mic.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have like that smooth quality, right?
Right.
It makes it more savage.
Yeah.
So when he goes at Neil Cuckman, and it's so bad, man. It's just like the guy is great, man.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, Mannix
I'll have to
is
check
great.
it out. I've never heard of him. Adam D says, Nick, thanks so much for covering Lucas Gerhard's case today. Justice delayed is justice denied, but Lucas will get his one day. The prosecutor too. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked it out yet, I'm going to ask you to go check out the video I did on Lucas Gerhard today. For a brief reminder, he's a kid. He posted a picture of his AR-15 on Snapchat to his friends, and it said, I'm taking this up to melt the snowflakes, and by snowflakes, I mean snow. And he was taking it up to his college, which allows you to bring a gun and lock it up in the armory at the college. Brought it up there, got arrested for terroristic threats. Drexel, without trial, he was in jail for 83 days.
That's right.
And he's been on house arrest ever since, over a year.
Mm-hmm.
And his trial isn't set to start until January.
Yeah.
So he's going to spend 17, 18 months locked down. They tried to get his ankle bracelet removed. So he's complied with every court order that exists. He tried to get his ankle bracelet removed today, and the judge said no. So he has to stay. He can't work. He can't go to school.
I know the judge is a cuck. I know a cuck dude, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna listen. I would go so far as to say this because shout out to Ty Beard for saying this. Something that a lot of people don't know because they think judges are like these like high standing people. No. Most judges are just bad, failed fucking lawyers. Okay. Yeah,
because if you're a successful, good lawyer.
That's what Ty said. He goes, you would stay there, right? Like
you're taking
Johnny Cochran doesn't want to be Johnny Cochran didn't want to be.
Johnny Cochran doesn't want to earn $130 a year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're trying to. You're trying to tell me that Johnny Cochran doesn't want to earn $130 a year. Oh, I bet that's way more than he made.
Way
not being
more.
A judge.
Way more. That OJ case didn't pay him shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That P Diddy nightclub shooting, nothing.
OJ's money. Like, you could watch Johnny Cochran's balance sheet, and it went up by the amount of money that OJ had before the trial.
For real.
And he said, it's this or prison forever. And OJ's like,
yeah.
Because,
Nick, what is the cost of freedom? Whatever it takes. And that's my thing.
I see light shenanigans going on out there. Lights turning on and off, and I'm like...
But I love that. I love that Ty brought that up because I said that when I was in court, there was this point, Nick, where I was kind of like, who are these judges? It took me that while to kind of think about that because I'm like, who are these people? Because, Nick, I was getting stuff ordered against me. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like similar to how this guy with I Stand With Sophie was, right?
Yeah.
The dad. When you're getting orders put on you, and they keep, and Ty said this too, they keep using this fucking phrase. In the best interest of the child. In the best, they can say it and they can do anything.
Yep, that's how family court works.
That's how family court works. So for anyone out there who thinks you can literally, as a man.
Literally means in the best interest of the judge's decision.
Yep.
That's what it actually
and here's
means.
what the judge's decision means. Whatever's in the best interest of the woman. Because whatever in the best interest of the woman is in the best interest of the state. Whatever's in the best interest of the state, it's just, Nick, they're just agents of the state.
Yep.
They can look at a child and the child could be getting physically abused, mentally abused, sexually abused, and the dad's going, help, I'm coming to you because my hands are tied. Help, you're my only chance to get custody. So Nick, they will look you in the face. with a mountain of evidence like this, Nick, pictures, testimony, you can, as the man, you can do everything right. You did nothing wrong. They can go like this. In the best interest of the child will be awarded 100% custody to go with the mom. The dad's going, but they were being raped.
Yep.
It doesn't, you cannot win as a man in court. And Nick, in those rare times they do, and Ty said this too, Nick, when a woman loses in court, especially in family court, Nick, she has to be worse than the scum of the earth. Look, for a woman to lose custody,
they have to be doing meth with the child.
Yep. On Instagram.
Yeah.
On Facebook Live, before a live studio audience. Like Nick, to get custody taken as a woman it's next to impossible.
It's crazy. You know what? You know how they got the restraining order on the dad in the Sophie case?
How's that?
He took the girl to doctors. He took her to 5 different doctors. Drexel, he thought his child was being raped. And guess what? The conclusion from one of the doctors was suspected vaginal sexual abuse. In July. Before. The conclusion of the doctor. By parent was what it said. That's what it said. So the conclusion of the doctor was child abuse. And he got the kid taken away by the amicus attorney concurred with the mom's attorney that, taking the child to that many doctor's appointments was damaging to the child and emotionally scarring. That's the July. That's guys, that's in the documents. We'll be going through some of the documents. One of the doctors, prescribed that the girl shouldn't go on car trips longer than 15 minutes because it would hurt to sit down. And that, taking her to those doctors. So you know what the people on Twitter were saying to me? Because people were like, well, they're like, how dare this dad post this stuff on social media? What should he have done? Hire experts to testify in court. What are doctors? Literally the experts? Yeah, that's what he did. He did what these people said, and they're vilifying him for it.
Of course. Because why, Nick? Because he has a penis.
Yep.
The fact that... Nick, when I go ham and people are like, what? It's Drex. I've never been anti-women. I'm pro-justice. And it just so happens that women as a collective don't seek justice. They seek privilege for them. Nick, dudes vote against things that are in their best interest, right?
Yeah.
Someone go like this. Hey, Nick, man, you can make more money doing this, but if you sacrifice a little, this happens. And it's better for everybody. Okay, less for me, but it can be... Show me a case where a woman has done that, where she said, I'm definitely going to get less for me or for the sisterhood. Never. Nick, you think women are going to go like this? Okay, from now...
Well, I mean...
Where's the women pushing for due process and Me Too cases, right?
Well, the simple look at that is it is better for society. I will argue. I think stats will meet out. It's better for society, it's better for marriages, and it's better for families if women at large stay home. If that is the predominant idea,
Absolutely.
They take care of children in the home. I think that is a
then
better
they can't be
outcome.
indoctrinated by these public school systems.
Right. And yet, what is the prevailing theory since 1960 on that? Is that nope, women should be out of the home. Women should be burning themselves out, and they're burning their childbearing years out on careers. Right. On careers that ultimately, like, men find fulfillment in work.
Women don't.
But men, I don't think, find fulfillment in career. It's just that their work happens to line up with the career. And so once they hit the groove of this is the work I like to do, they work to make a career out of it. But it's not the career itself that matters.
Well, you know, I would actually extend that. I would expand and say that it's more of men have fulfillment in what the career or the job provides, because he's a provider. That's his primary function.
Yeah.
So, prime example, Nick. I just got my daughter a new laptop, which you saw her walking with when you know she's gonna break that shit.
That thing is getting tossed.
You know, when you saw her walk in, what was your first thought?
I was
that
like,
shit's gonna get broke.
yeah, I hope you got insurance.
I do.
Yeah, okay,
full
good.
coverage.
Yep.
Full coverage.
That thing is done.
It's done. So she gets the new laptop. She sends me a text like, "Oh my God, thank you so much for the laptop," right?
Yeah.
Seeing her with it, Nick, gives me deep satisfaction, right?
Right.
Because when you see your kids excited about whatever that thing is, because remember, Nick, if someone gave you something, you'd be like this, "Oh wow, thanks, that's cool." But it's not like, "Oh my God," it's not a big deal. It's just like, oh, when you buy something for yourself, it's like this. "Oh, I needed this, so I got that," right? You needed a new tool, you need a new gadget, so you got it to fit a function. There's no real joy from it. You're just like, yeah, like Nick, I'm shopping for a car, right? I get the car. There's no joy in getting the car. It's going to cost me thousands of dollars. It's just a matter of, I need a car for this reason. There it is. But I'll tell you what, if I were to buy my daughter a car on her 16th birthday, Nick, and she's like, "Oh my," I get more joy giving than receiving.
Right. Oh yeah, I buy way less stuff for myself than I do for family.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, I need this upgrade every so often.
Yep.
But other than that, I mean, what's it matter?
Because like, Nick, we're natural givers, and my problem is when there's this whole talk of like, equality, and we're all equal. But I start looking around, and like I said, Nick, women are out there making money too. But when you ask them, when's the last time you took your man on a trip? When's the last time you got him something? Did you give him that PS5? Because men have taken women on trips around the world.
Only women over 60 are buying PS5s.
You know it.
That'd be a funny demographic chart.
Oh, like chicks going into like GameStop and Target?
I mean, like Sony PS5 sales. Like
sales.
Literally by demographic group. You see 60-year-old men, it's like 3% or whatever. Like 60-year-old women, like 9%. That's weird.
Someone got to get it secured, ma'am.
Okay, we've got the Pie Baker says, Drex, first on a scale of 1 to 10, where does fucking twins go from a twosome to a 2.5-some and a threesome? 1 being consumed sibling in the womb and 10 being fraternal. What zones along this scale is your no bone zone? Okay.
No bone zone.
Okay, but did you catch the question? So the scale is 1 to 10.
Yep.
And we're talking about banging twins.
Mm-hmm.
So where does it go from being a twosome to a 2.5-some to a threesome? So 1 is, the twin consumed the other twin in the womb.
Okay.
So that's a twosome.
Yep.
Then a threesome would be fraternal twins. So I guess he's saying our identical twins, is that a 2.5-some?
No, it has to be. You have to have a midget in there. You gotta have the midget.
Okay, so you need twins where one of them is a midget to have, like fraternal twins, I guess, where one of them's a midget.
Can that happen?
Yeah.
It can?
Yeah.
Like one chick is regular size, the other chick is a midget?
If they're fraternal, yeah.
Oh. That's too creepy for me because now they look too similar. But the other dimensions.
Yeah, but one's just like you put her in a photocopier and you hit 60% or whatever. It's like a little distorted from the shrinking.
You're fucking stupid. Look, man.
What about conjoined twins? Is that a twosome or is that a threesome?
That's a no-some.
That's a no-some.
Okay, so we don't do conjoined twins.
We broach the bounds.
That's too creepy. Because so Nick, you're trying to get into the mood. You're trying to kiss, but
where are they joined?
It doesn't matter. That's creepy.
Well, if they're joined at the vagina though, so like there's only one, or like at the pelvis, I guess we'll say it that way. There's only one vagina, but there's 4 boobs and 4 arms, like some sort of Lovecraftian nightmare. Is that a twosome or is that a threesome? That's like a 2.25. That's 2 1/4, right? It's not 2.5.
But how do they have a conjoined vagina?
I don't know what.
Okay, so
I don't know the wily plans of God.
So they're combined.
So like they meet at the stomach or whatever, but they only have one pelvis.
Okay. It's still creepy.
Yeah, but what if they're 10s up top and down below? But so it's like a 20 and a 10. Is that a? But that can't be a threesome because there's only one. There's only one hoo-ha.
There's only one vag.
Right. So it's got to be something less than a threesome, but it's more than a twosome because you've got two upper torsos.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. Damn. Yeah. What is that? Because
that's what he's asking. I don't know. We were trying to solve the important questions.
Because 2.5 is with you, a regular sized chick and a midget. A threesome is you and 2 chicks.
Yeah.
But
that's why I say 2 1/4.
Yeah.
Because it's not quite 2 1/2. Because there's still only one V.
Yeah. We'll go 2 1/4.
Okay. All right.
That's still a very creepy image. Like you think about that, you're like, fuck.
Could be hands everywhere. It might be awesome.
So you could be getting a.
Like imagine the stability of doggy style. Like the forward stability. You could put all the effort into there and she's not moving at all. Because there are 4 sets of muscles holding you back.
You know what, though? Here's what would creep me out, though, is that if they both had their own arms.
Yeah.
I think that would get unsexy. Because if she crawls, you'd have 2 legs. You know where I'm going with this.
Did you see Mama?
Yeah.
Remember when they show up and the little girl under the that's what I picture a 4-armed 2-legged chick to move
because she would be like they always say we, right?
Yeah.
We love it, doggy. But now they got 4 arms, so it'd be like some centipede shit where she and they'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
But there'd only be 2 legs.
Right.
2 legs, 1 badge, 4 arms, 4 boobs, 2 heads.
There's so much interesting going on there. You'd have to try it if you ever encountered it. Like you'd be obligated to men to try it and record your experience. Not like literally record, but
I would.
I mean, write a book about it.
I would literally record.
I know you would.
Yeah.
But I'm saying to men generally out there, like you have an obligation to do that and report back to all men everywhere.
I would go so far as to say this. You as a man have an obligation for the brotherhood.
Yeah.
To do anything that any red-blooded man wishes he could. So if you have a chance with twins, by man law, you are required to smash twins if you have the opportunity.
Yeah, it's like when Cortez conquered Central America or whatever. You just had to. He had to do it. That was man law.
It was man law.
It's the same thing. If you show up to Central America, which is a chick with 2 heads, 4 boobs, 4 arms, and 1 vagina, and 2 legs, you have to, that is your Central America.
It is.
You have to take all of the gold.
All. Because if you don't, you betrayed God.
Yeah, because he made that.
Yeah, like this was made for you. Like that. So Nick, in Star Wars, stuff like the Force, brings people together and all that stuff. Uh-huh. Nick, how else did you think you got there? You could have gone on any other plane to get to wherever you need to go to, right?
Right.
You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you arrived at this moment with these twins conjoined.
And you say, this is the sum of every decision I've ever made.
Every decision you ever made up until that point in your life has led you to this moment.
Right.
To be like this, not my thing. What?
Nope.
You deserve to go to hell.
Yeah.
The Bible doesn't talk about conjoined twins and not smashing, but I will. You deserve to go to hell.
I think Jesus would advocate for it.
He would.
He hung around with prostitutes and tax collectors.
He did.
Be like,
Jesus wasn't a bad guy.
No.
I would hang out with prostitutes.
Yeah.
Especially in Greece.
Actually, I was talking to, as a... Plus, that's cheap.
Hey, man, I like cheap company.
I could just buy you a sandwich.
I like cheap company.
But I was talking to someone about that because people do this from time to time. They try to association police you.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, whoa.
What is it? India?
I don't know what just happened. India OP.
What the hell? Oh, did someone find an Indian chick who fits that description? Wait, what is that?
I don't know what just happened, but all I see in the chat is India OP.
What is that?
I mean, the chat is. I haven't seen the chat move this fast
ever. What are they talking about?
Did like everybody get hacked? I bet this is a hack.
Really? But they can't hack everybody, right?
This is wild.
But how's that possible?
Hold on. I gotta stop this. What happened?
I don't know. That's just weird.
They're all Indian bots? I don't know.
Oh my God, man.
What is going on?
I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what.
This is wild.
I've never seen that before.
I don't know what is happening with the chat, but I'm dying.
India OP.
The viewers aren't going up.
So it's a weird. But how's that? Is that possible? That a person can hack?
I guess
You can't hack a chat though, right? Because the names are different.
I'm dying.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's craziness.
This is crazy.
Yeah, but Nick, I do believe that that is your duty. Like when certain things in life happen, you got to do it. If they happen to be Indian chicks, Nick, do it.
What? I can't even figure out what's happening.
I've never seen that.
I see the mods like trying to block people like crazy. Like crazy. It's amazing. I'm just marveling at what's going on.
I've never seen. Yeah, this
is great.
I didn't think you could do that though, right?
I don't know what is happening. Yeah.
You can, so wait, a person can hack an entire chat?
It's they're not like taking over accounts that are in chat. They're we need more wrenches. There aren't enough wrenches in the world for this. It's some raid where some bots come in and I guess like change names and just cycle through names or something. We'll have to just ignore it. That's wild.
I've never seen that.
I guess we were talking about like multi-arm people and we summoned Vishnu.
Yeah, right? Well, Nick, here's the thing. I started thinking about some of the things I've done. And when people were like, Drex, you were bad for doing X, Y, Z. And I'm thinking to myself, Nick, I was put in that exact position to do blank, right? So
yeah.
When you remember we talked about the hierarchy, right? The mother-daughter combo, twins, all that.
Right.
Well, if you had a chance, Nick, and you were a single man with twins, you do it because that's, like you said, Nick, every choice you made in your life led up to that moment. Same with a 2.5. If you had a chance to get it on with a regular chick and a midget, you would do it.
Yeah.
So, Nick, 4 arms, 4 boobs, 2 legs, 1 vag, 2 heads.
I'm all about it. I would do it in a heartbeat.
You have to.
Yeah.
Because why not?
It's required.
Oh,
it's slowing down.
Yeah, I think they calmed it down.
It's slowing down. The mods have been. I'm just marveled.
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't know. I don't know how they did it.
Damn. Yeah, that was weird, man.
That was crazy.
Damn. Back to the super chats. Yeah, we have a ton to get back to.
We do. Mods, remind me to do something nice for you somehow. Balding White Guy says, tell Drex that black privilege is being able to shave your head to hide your hairline without being accused of being a racist.
That's great.
Oh, man. Okay. Michael Tynan says, hey, fellas, take my money. Now justice is served. Hey, thanks, Michael.
Yeah.
Bad Vibe says, Drex, police shootings are in urban areas. In rural America, the bias is economic based, but per capita, police shootings are nearly non-existent in rural America. Well,
Very true. Well, because you know them.
Right.
So, Nick, in the cities, and you know this.
I got pulled over the other day.
Did you really?
Yeah, just like 2 days ago.
What?
Oh, speeding.
Oh.
I didn't get a ticket.
Why do these guys even do it, though?
I haven't gotten a ticket since law school.
Damn.
Yeah. I had 9 before law school, none after.
Damn.
Yeah, well, I'm allergic to driving the speed limit.
Of course.
I don't know why. Like, I'm not even consciously doing it anymore.
I see all these deleted things again.
Yeah. That was nuts. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
Okay, anyway. Fran Madaraki says, remember Dan, if her age is the least, time to throw her down the basement and put her on a leash, Schneider. Dan Schneider.
Oh, the
pedophile that worked for Nickelodeon. Oh, man.
Ooh.
You'll have to research the Dan Schneider rabbit hole. That guy is a fucking
Wait,
creep.
did I know about that dude? Didn't he like move over to Netflix or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that guy. He's in prison, right? Because he got convicted or he's on trial for some shit, right?
I don't know.
If I recall, he's the guy who got busted, right?
I don't think he's been busted. He should be busted.
I think one of those guys did get
He's
busted.
going to get those cheeks busted if he gets caught.
Man, busted.
Bad Vibe says, roll the clock back further. Look at B. Shields or Annette Funicello. Brooke Shields, I believe.
Yeah.
She was real young in a movie, but I believe that was before they actually set like hard lines on children nudity.
Yeah, let's
because she was like 12 or something.
12, I think.
Yeah.
No, let's just push pause right there, though, Nick. Once again, that says a lot more about the filmmakers, though, right?
Yeah.
Because, Nick, you shouldn't want to show anything. Look, prime example. Martin Scorsese made Taxi Driver, right? We were well aware of what Jodie Foster's profession was, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't show anything.
That's what I was saying about Cuties. Like, if you just have some good writing,
yep,
you can convey the story without focusing on the sexuality of it. Without, like, you can tell the story that she's trying to tell, and you can condemn the sexualization of children. But you have to try.
Yeah, that's just lazy writing to say, yeah, let's go with this. Oh, someone put Pretty Baby with Susan Sarandon. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of it.
Yeah, prior to like 1983, especially or 86, it was looser on what you could do.
Nick, it says something about you that you want to show it. Like I'm saying, it really says a lot about you as a filmmaker.
Right.
If you want to show underage girls or boys, you know what I'm saying? It says a lot about you.
Yeah. Clicks008 says, I wonder if Drex has the same experience walking past a black person at night as a white person would. Still think you're awesome, Drex, just different experiences depending on the scenario. I'll tell you, I don't have apprehension walking past black people at night.
Depends on where you are, though.
I have apprehension walking past anybody at night based on where I am.
Correct.
One of the most nervous I've been lately was last year when I was in Amarillo. And
you told me.
I was in this shady part of Amarillo, and a dude was on the other side of the street, kind of walking along the same side as me, and he crossed over onto the street, or he crossed and passed me. No. Sorry. He was on the other side of the street ahead of me. He looked across the street. He looked at me, and he crossed the street, and he slowed down. So I walked slower because I didn't want to catch up to him. And then he broke off and walked into this neighborhood where the street kind of went like this and came back. And then at that point, I lost track of him. The way that guy was looking at me, the area we were in where it was like bail bonds, and everything, that was a white guy. And I was like, I don't trust this shit at all.
Right.
But when I was walking through downtown Atlanta, I'm passing all kinds of people, stepping over homeless people literally and stuff like that. I didn't feel any level of apprehension near what I felt in Amarillo. It was entirely based because, like, we're talking downtown Atlanta is a commercial district.
Correct.
And, like, you get a little bit outside of there, things get shady real quick. But for me, it's about where I am much more than the skin color or even how people are dressed doesn't really alarm me that much.
So here's the thing. The nonverbal communication does matter, right? Neil, he said how people present themselves, because the odds of a guy robbing you in a well-dressed suit is probably pretty low. You know what I'm saying? Like how someone, the look, the body language, the demeanor, it matters. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, it was... I'm trying to see if Nightbot's even in the chat anymore. I don't think he is. I didn't remember turning it entirely. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It is in the chat. I guess I could have found how to turn it back on. I apologize. But, yeah. For me, it's always just been about where I am. Andy M says, Drex, I can explain how bad it is. I've met several women with stable jobs, and all are crazy.
Yep.
It's both online and in person. Most can't cook, and buying them a drink is a fight because they can pay for their own drink.
That's right. Did I say that, Nick?
Yeah.
Nick, they're all like Tommy Lauren. Look, for you guys who don't know, okay, let's say you lean right? You're on the conservative side. If you meet a woman past, I don't know, Nick, 25, you're gonna get Tommy Lauren, right? You're gonna get the right wing feminist. If you lean left, you're gonna get the typical leftist. Yeah. Portland, Seattle, California, that kind of liberal feminist. But you're gonna get a feminist either way. You're not gonna get like some girl who's just a tradition. Nick, do they exist? Yeah, but I mean,
well,
few and far between, though, man.
Lots of things exist. It's the harder question day by day now is, do you play the odds to try and find the thing that exists?
Yep.
Like, it's out there. There, of course, are good women out there. There are good women in the chat. All sorts of stuff. We've talked about it over and over. But it's like, when you're just out there throwing darts, the question is, one dart you throw is a good woman and a good relationship. 10 darts you throw end up with you losing half of what you own.
Facts.
And that's a hard bargain. And it's getting harder and harder by the day. And until something comes in and changes that system up.
Well, because women aren't going to vote against the system.
No.
Never. And Nick, and that's what I always say when I say, like, I don't like making it sound like I have something against women, because that's never been the case. But my issue is this. All I hear women do is lip service, right? You can talk to a lot of women out there, Nick, and they will say, the family court system's horrible. It's not right. These kids are being kept from their dads. Okay, then vote to do something about it. Well, wait a minute. Because remember, Nick, women love virtue signaling, right? They love being on social media, preaching whatever it is they want to preach, right? They love marching. Women most marches, Nick, are primarily women.
Yep.
Like, anytime someone is bitching and nagging, so that is like, and I don't mean this to demean women. That's a good trait. We demand. Women are good at that. They're great at that. Men are usually so busy working and sucking it up that men aren't going to be out there marching because we have a job to do, right?
Yeah.
Because of that, where's all these women demanding the total eradication of family court? Nick, they won't do it. They won't go after the archaic divorce laws, right? Where dudes are getting hosts. Now women can say, yeah, it's wrong. They won't change it. Why? Because they know deep down what serves the hive serves them. Thus, they will never vote to abolish anything that benefits women. Men vote to go against things that help men. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
I know this affirmative action that we have to hire X amount of women isn't in my best interest, but that's what we're going to do. Like, what? But when it comes to women, all right, well, hey, you see this family court's totally biased. Okay, so we're going to need you guys to vote to make it 50-50. Yeah, about that. Come on, these women ain't doing shit.
Texas Red says, fuck you, Bedek. I yo-yo as a hobby. Drex, give me 2 good yo-yo pickup lines.
Like your prisoner, Nick. Hey, yo, girl, you thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. And you can even like, yo, so what's up with me, you, and your friend?
See, here's the thing. You took that in a completely different way. I thought he meant that he yo-yos as a hobby. And so they had to be yo-yo themed pickup lines. So like if you don't date me, I'll keep yo-yoing for the rest of my life. That'd be a pickup line. Like, go for the sympathy award.
Fuck that. I'm going for that chick with 4 arms. You yo-yo on that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, with a literal yo-yo, the toy.
But no one should be using a yo-yo.
I know, that's why the pickup line was, if you don't date me, I'll do this forever. It's like the suicide guilt, right? Like, if you don't date me, I'll kill myself. If you don't date me, I'll keep yo-yoing.
what? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That suicide shit, that needs to stop.
It needs to stop immediately.
Because the Amber Heard situation with Johnny Depp, like, Nick, these chicks will threaten you with some insane shit. I will not be denied. In Fatal Attraction, Nick, if any chick ever speaks to you the way Glenn Close spoke to Michael Douglas, get out. She's crazy.
Yeah. Would you, how long would you stay with Amber Heard after she shit on your bed?
That'd be the end. That'd be the end.
Really, you wouldn't give her a second chance?
Here's what's crazy about Amber Heard. Amber Heard represents how men get caught up. I'm not going to go too hard at Johnny Depp because, let's face it, Nick, we've talked about this. No one, man or woman, tells you they're crazy.
Yeah.
No one's going to sit there and go like this. Hey, guess what? Let's say I'm Amber Heard, right? Amber Heard does not walk in a evening gown being like, guess what? If you piss me off, I'm going to shit in your bed. Dudes are like, fuck that. No, Nick. They're going to look the part, act the part, be the part. But everyone knows people can only fake the funk for 90 to 180 days. After 3 to 6 months, Nick, the real person, the cracks. I promise you, Johnny Depp started seeing cracks in Amber Heard's facade within 3 to 6 months because he's probably like, oh, this is so great. She's better than my other wives. Wait a minute. You should be asked this question, Johnny Depp. Why is Amber Heard still on the market? At that point, he would have met her around like she would have been like 25. Why is she still on the market? If you meet a girl who's 31, Nick, why are you still on the market? Right? Because Nick, if you so like I said, you're a married man, so you don't see the same things. Here's what these chicks do, Nick. They try to repackage themselves and go like this. Oh, I'm a good woman. I'm a good cook. I'm a strong man. They'll say things they're all desire, right? They project what they know that you want, right? Oh, Nick, I like playing video games too. I like anything you like, right? They're going to parrot what you say, right?
Right.
So what's going to happen is, guys...
I mean, this is a warning to the ladies in the chat. If a woman came up to me and was like, oh, I play video games, I'm immediately suspicious.
Correct.
Like, that's something that should come out long after the, relationship is established.
Or it should be a surprise, right? Like Nick, you guys are hanging out.
Like, you invite... I come over at some point, and I open the door, and you're sitting there playing Grand Theft Auto or something.
Yep.
Like, it's like, what? You oh, yeah, I play video... That should be how that should come up.
Like, literally, just like that. Like matter-of-factly, just literally just brush it off. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I played games since I was a kid. Oh, okay, but when someone's telling you they're trying to lure you in, Nick. These are these damn chameleons I keep telling these guys about. They're just chameleons. The Amber Heards of the world are going... I promise you, Nick, if you were to ask Johnny Depp, what were the first 3 months like, right?
Yeah.
He will tell you it was great, the honeymoon phase. It was endless sex, wild nights. It was fun. Everything was great. And you go, what happened? Well, shit, crazy happened. Amber Heard is crazy, Nick.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Legitimately insane.
Legitimately crazy. Nick, she stole her friend's rape story. Do you know how insane? You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember that movie Single White Female?
Yeah.
She tried
I never
to
actually watched that, but
she tried to become the other chick. She became someone else.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You are my roommate. I'm going to become you. What?
Yeah. Well, gotta keep hearing kids. Moist John says, a woman's mouth is for things to go in, not to come out. Oh, damn.
Hey, man.
Jimmy the Hand says, I know a super hot girl who got her master's. She didn't mention it until 20 minutes into a conversation, and then only because I asked. Hot women don't feel the need to brag about that stuff.
Okay, I do believe that the more attractive women, but Nick, most of the women who get masters and PhDs aren't that attractive.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like
yeah. So, no, most of them, because, a lot of them majored in husband hunting in college.
Correct.
That's
and here's the thing, Nick. I can't knock them for that.
No.
So if you majored in husband hunting, and you found your husband, bets are you were probably off the market by 21. So
pretty early.
you see a chick who, because Nick, if you were off the market, that means you're at home with him, right?
Right. And
you wind up being 27, 28. You're still in school. Why are you still in school? I'm working on my master's, my doctorate. It's like her body count's going up. Her crazy meter is going up. Her standards are going up, Nick. Her value keeps plummeting, right? By the day. She's at Enron stock.
Yeah.
Plummeting.
Well, and that's the thing that's hard to find, or the hard to tell, is like some women are actually looking for a husband relationship, and then in college, I'm saying, and then others are thoughting it up, and they can look pretty similar.
They look exactly the same now. But by modern standards, Nick, and here's what's crazy. This is a message for the ladies who the few good women left out there. Anything and everything you see the thoughts do, don't do it. What does that mean, Drex? Don't get gauges in your ear. Check. Don't get any tattoos. Because, like I said, now, Nick, I've said that and people have said, but Lady Rackets, but she's married. You see what I'm saying? Like, Nick, once you're married, do what you want. But we're talking about, you know what I'm talking about, Nick. These girls who are like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, they're getting these tramp stamps, these trashy tattoos, right?
Yeah.
The boob tat, the Amber Heard or Amber Rose is the forehead tat. What?
I can't even say the joke that forehead should have been tatted by a 9mm. Like don't get a forehead tattoo. Don't do it. It's terrible.
Why would you? Look, it looks bad on dudes.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Bad Vibes says, Mr. Long picked the best option, go public. The only other choice would be 2 people unpersoned and potentially prison for him. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing. The people were criticizing this dad for going public about his daughter's abuse. And something. Oh, he should do this. It's like, you know what the alternative is? The alternative is he rolls up with a shotgun and those people take dirt naps and he goes to prison.
That's right.
Because at some point, that's what happens.
Yeah, so here's the thing. As a man, and Nick, you know this to be a fact. As a man, there's only so much family court fuckery you can endure before you go one of 2 ways. People start taking dirt naps, right?
Yep.
Or you get cucked and comply, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is no third option.
Nope.
Like that dad who they said, we're going to order you to pay $5,000 a month for your son's hormone replacement therapy to become a girl. You either comply with that or you say, fuck it, you better kill me or I'll just kill everybody in Minecraft.
Yeah. Because I don't know, like, I can't imagine.
There's
the
no way
level of rage.
If someone told me you are going to, if I had a son and someone said you're going to turn your son into a girl, Nick, you will have to kill me. Now, Nick, I will exhaust all my legal resources, right? All the way to the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court told me, yes, we agree, Nick, hockey mask.
What are you doing? Count how many shells I need.
Hockey mask. Hockey mask. I mean, they tried to cuck me.
Yeah.
I remember being in court. They thought, oh, you think we're not going to cuck you? Nick, try it. Oh, you thought I was going to cuck? Oh, I know what you were thinking. Oh, you thought I was going to come here and go, oh, I just want to be with my daughter. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Bad Vibe says, when did this become a Fallout discussion? Banging a super mutant centaur and the Brotherhood. Everything's a Fallout discussion. Did you play any of the Fallout games?
No, I'm aware of them though.
They're not really your cup of tea, so I was curious. Okay, for research purposes only, says, what's bigger, Nick's nose or Drexel's penis?
These guys are horrible, man.
Do you guys believe / experience anything supernatural, paranormal, like ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, 600-pound girl with good pussy, etc.? What do you think about that one? Do you believe in the supernatural?
I do and don't. I kind of go back and forth. I will say this, though.
Yeah.
One thing, Nick, we might have to do this trip. There's a couple obviously with COVID, it's hard to know what's open and what's not.
Yeah.
Waverly Hills, because you were almost there.
Waverly Hills.
The sanatorium, the haunted sanatorium, right?
Where's that?
In I want to say Lexington,
Virginia,
Kentucky.
Oh, okay, Kentucky.
And not far from us, Villisca, Iowa, is the axe murderer's house.
You know, up in Sauk Center, there's an allegedly haunted hotel called the Palmer House, where Sinclair Lewis, apparently his ghost is allegedly there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
See, now if you tell me a place is haunted, I want you to go there, man. Yeah,
I think haunted tourism is cool. It was like a big fad for a little while. Travel Channel was pimping haunted locations like
Ghost
crazy.
Hunters or whatever that show was.
The problem is once like people found out that, oh, your place being haunted makes it now immediately more marketable. Suddenly I started getting the impression that all of these places were just buying an ad. Like, oh yeah, it's haunted. It's like, so then ghost hunters and stuff would show up and do the thing. But yeah, I kind of want to go to like one of the famous ones, like the Stanley Hotel.
Yep.
Because some of that shit seems crazy.
Yeah, I've heard stuff, man. They said that you can. A guy I work with said he went with his wife.
Yeah.
And he said you could feel like, you know, someone says like it's hard to describe, but you could feel like an energy
feels wrong.
change. Yeah. So he goes, something's off. Like you could like almost like it was just it's off just enough where you're like, think about it, Nick. It's the same thing that what is our intuition, right? When you're sitting there, and you're like, it feels like someone's watching you, right? And then usually someone's there, right?
Yeah.
He said it's like there's an energy that you feel that he said that it was just different. It was weird. But yeah, I want to go there. But he loved it. He said it was great. It was worth it. So
yeah, I want to do that too. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on the whole issue. I've experienced a couple weird things where it's like, I mean, I don't know if it's ghosts or some shit, but I can't explain what's happening. One of the weirdest ones was at our other house. When we were over there, we'd been there for like 2 years, and my dad and I were sitting at a table. We were sitting, like, I was at the end of the table and he was kind of on the diagonal, you know, he was next to me, but around, and kind of between us and back a little bit is a rocking chair, and the chair, and this is not an air conditioner thing, it rocked a couple times out of nowhere, and I looked, and my dad looked at it, and I was like, and it stopped. Did you see that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have a cat around or anything like that. I don't know. It wasn't in a place where either of us could reach it. So I don't know how that chair rocked. It was weird. Like,
did you like? Did anything feel weird? Like you like
not
an
really.
Energy field or something?
And this is middle of the day. I mean, we're just sitting there chatting, and this thing just. And it's like, what the fuck was that? It was weird, man. I was like, well, don't tell Lady Rackets.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I saw a documentary. It was like a little documentary thing on. I want to say it was on Reels, right? And it's about like haunted places, right? And like real life accounts, like you know, they're talking behind the scenes of The Exorcist, all stuff. There was one where that's what happened. Like so it kept getting more and more intense because it was about an exorcism,
right?
And of course, the dad was he was strict, like logic, reason. So dude was convinced. Like, so here's the mom believing like it's the spirit or whatever and stuff, and dad's like, sure. And it got to that point, Nick, where he couldn't deny it. Mr. Logic and Reason.
He's like, fuck.
Yeah. He eventually, Nick, there was no denying. And what ended up happening is something like the kid ended up, it did get possessed. And Mr. Logic and Reason had to admit, like, this shit is so far out of any realm of what should exist.
You know what the weirdest stuff was with all that, and again, I'm not attributing this to anything, because I don't know. My mind's open to, well, maybe there's some shit I can't explain or whatever.
Yep.
It was my kids seeing and describing stuff years apart, but the same stuff. Like, you know, and it's hard to describe because they're using kid language or whatever, but like where they were uncomfortable and terrified, and they would describe it, and then like a couple years later when you have another one kind of get up to that age, they would say the same type of stuff, and it's like, okay, that's weird.
Like a figure or
no, like well, I don't know, one of my kids is racist and just was always scared of the black things. The black things was a big thing. And we'd have kids have the same kind of nightmares about the same kind of like black things. I don't know what they were. They didn't ever describe them as figures or whatever. But when we moved, it stopped. And that was weird too. So and then one of our kids would get really bad nightmares and would see like some red light. And I don't know what that was about. He could never describe it. He was too young at the time to really describe it.
Did you ever ask him to draw it?
No. That would have made sense. That would have made sense. We're talking really young though, like early vocalization, where they're talking coherently but still like not able to really describe. And
to me, that's what's always the best, right? Is having kids illustrate.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, no matter what kids' linguistic level is, right? There's something about their artistic side, Nick. That's why, like, child art can be like beautiful or extremely disturbing and creepy, right? Where there's times where people are like, whoa, like this is because like, and we ask them, remember, they're very matter of fact, right? Yeah, I'm just drawing. It was a red door.
Like in fucking Children of the Corn. Little girl drawing all the like dead murdered bodies.
Yeah, right? And so when you ask kids about this, there's something about it that just has like I said, because a lot of things have a creepier vibe when kids talk about it because they're coming from a place of innocence, so it has no context. They're just like describing whatever. And yeah, man, like I'm shocked you didn't have them draw. Like that would have been.
I don't know. We also had a Woody doll that would talk randomly.
As in Toy Story?
Yeah, like it had the drawstring, and it would just. I'd be sitting there at night playing video games or whatever, like 1 a.m, and it'd just go, "Hi, my name's Woody," and I was like, "You better stop." That thing, it ended up going in the garbage when one of cousins tore its head off, and yeah, so I don't know. But that thing, I mean, I'd be standing there looking at it, and it would just, "Hi, my name's Woody," and it's fuck this.
Wow. Well, isn't everyone's great fear Child's Play 1, right? Like the idea that now, given that was
No, my worst for me would be Annabelle. Like Annabelle is more terrifying than Child's Play. Annabelle was the.
Well, because the doll kept moving too, right? Like
Annabelle, that doll was fucking a murderer.
Yeah.
But it didn't move like Child's Play. It wasn't like Child's Play was the overdone version. It's like a little toy that Annabelle was like, it was a Raggedy Ann doll in real life.
Yeah. That's in Florida now, like at an exhibit, right?
Yeah. God, don't you want to go there? That place seems cool.
I need to go there, man.
But yeah, that's the terrifying thing about the Woody doll or whatever is like, is there something in this that's gonna move to something else? That's horrifying. If it's real, I don't know.
That's what I liked. I liked that part of the plot line too in the movie Insidious, and same with like Sinister. Like there's something about that thread, right? In horror movies that just works.
Sinister was good.
I liked that. I liked Ethan Hawke in that. He really was
there was like a brief time when they made real good horror movies. For like they're like, for 3 years we're gonna make some good horror movies, and then everything's gonna be shit again. Sinister was good. Insidious 1 was real good.
Yep.
There's something else.
Conjuring was my movie though, so I saw someone
Conjuring
in the chat too. Yep.
Conjuring was good.
Like to me, I think The Conjuring.
And all of them had Patrick Wilson. Like every good movie had Patrick Wilson.
Yeah, he was in basically in everything.
He's in all the horror movies ever.
Everything. Someone put Lights Out. Yeah. Lights. I liked Lights Out. We have had there was a period. You're right, Nick, where like we had some quality horror.
Yeah, they did. They had like Paranormal Activity came out, and then everything was bad for a while, and then it was like a couple years they made some good horror movies. Patrick Wilson was in 90% of them. And then they stopped making them good again. It was like, there was a moment where you're like, oh, these are going to be good again. They've figured out the horror genre.
You know what it is?
Then it lost it.
Here's what's funny. When it started. But you know what stopped it? The sequels to all those good movies. Yeah. The Conjuring 2 was not good.
No. I mean, I like it, but it wasn't good like The Conjuring 1.
I loved the original. Like I remember seeing like, so now, you and I are more close to the horror buff kind of guys. Nick, is there anything better than being a horror movie fan? So if you're a fan of horror movies, you're not scared, right? So you go in there basically to see how well the horror is executed.
Right.
But you go into a theater with people who are terrified. There's no better feeling than when you're the guy in the horror movie like this. And any little thing, Nick, and you've been there with a person. I mean, I've had people live like. Have you ever heard someone like something falls behind you because someone was so scared? Like, ah! And I love it, man. I love it. Yeah. Someone put it was at Robo Next. Yeah, The Conjuring it's an old school horror movie.
Yep.
Like it was like the modern version of Amityville horror.
Yeah.
You know.
It was just well done. Well done. Okay, and then oh god, I'm still on this chat here.
India OP.
Number 3, should you bite or lick your ice cream?
I'm a licker, man. But do you know that my brother, when he was younger, he would bite in front teeth first,
like a ice cream cone.
Yeah, he could take a soft serve and go like this.
That's disgusting.
And I was like, bro, really?
To me, biting ice cream means taking a spoon and getting a bite of ice cream.
Oh yeah.
Because I could not. Yeah, biting like
front teeth.
That's degeneracy.
Yeah. I'm all about being. It's all about the lick, man.
Yeah. Okay. Crusader Saracen says, well, shit. If it ain't the most wholesome interracial gay couple on the internet, great to see another Drex stream. Real question, Nick. When having multiple kids, is it better to space them out or keep them similar ages? Look, man, I'll tell it to you this way. I am counting down the days till potty training is done for me forever.
I bet you are.
And it is... I have had like 3 months off of potty training in the past 12 years.
That's so bad.
The shorter you can make that period for yourself, the better. Because it is, God, it's fucking annoying. That's it. Crusader Saracen also says, by Allah, it is easier to behead pedophiles than it is to speak with one. Damn. DOG Beerus says family court judge ordered actor Dave Foley to pay $17,000 per month in alimony. He was told your ability to pay has nothing to do with your obligation to pay.
Wow.
Dave Foley, he was Kids in the Hall, right?
I don't remember Dave Foley. I don't remember that name.
Is he Kids in the Hall? Yeah. I'll have to tell you. I know someone who Dave Foley tried to get to go back to his place with.
The thirst, Nick. The thirst.
Romeo Garbo says, I think I had an encounter. The week after my grandma passed, rest her soul, we were packing up her belongings and staying in her house for a few days. One night, an Elmo toy that had no batteries in it said goodbye. That was the last time I cried.
Ew.
Damn. Bad Vibe says, just a thought. But why aren't these single people just dating as defined? The point is to get to know each other, take your time, don't cohabitate, and don't commit until all questions are answered. Because people have taken dating to mean immediately sex. And there is no... since there is no delay of gratification, people have taken smash and dash or whatever, and then applied that model to the dating model.
Well, here's the thing, though, Nick.
And women are doing it too. It used to be women stopping that.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: the cost of a sex partner used to be a ring, right? Marriage was the only way you really got access, unless you were like, I don't know, like a celebrity. That was basically the only way you could get access to sex as a man.
Yeah.
Now that the sexual marketplace has spiraled out of control and it's completely open, women were like, "Oh, I can have sex like a man," and now we're seeing how severe the consequences are, Nick, because a lot of these chicks are on these head meds, and the reason is, here's what's funny, Nick. Like you're talking about how the dating process, right? Here's how guys started viewing it though. They're like, I know this girl's talking to other dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna get out of this what I can, which is all he wants is the sex,
right?
And so now this is where we're at this impasse, because now basically you have it like this: the guy's going, "Why should I commit?" Right? So the woman is telling. So you hear women, Nick, say, "Why don't the guys want to commit?" because you're giving up sex for free. So then when you do come at a guy talking about well, I want a, relationship, and the guy's like, but I saw you on Pornhub. I saw you on OnlyFans. You see what I'm saying, Nick? Like, these chicks have a past. Look, Mia Khalifa is trying to say, don't acknowledge my past. Brie Olsen, you see what I'm saying? Like, these former porn stars, a lot of these girls who got passed around in high school and college or whatever, all of a sudden now, Nick, they're trying to tell guys, no, I'm worth it. And dudes looking like, yeah.
Or I can find someone who can't tell the difference between ethnicities by the taste of the sperm.
Wow.
I mean, when you're a connoisseur, I don't know, man. That's
look what Game called Tommy Lauren. He said her name to the circles on the West Coast is Cum Catcher. That's her actual moniker out there in the West. She got ran through, bro.
That is bad.
Do you remember in her video she always mentioned all the places, right? They're trashing Nashville. They're trashing you. She named all like all over, right? What does that mean?
Yeah, that means she's got bodies
everywhere she talked about.
She's got bros in different area codes.
Yes, she does.
It was God. CJ says, Jack Colt, who are you? Mr. Jigsaw, I am your worst nightmare. Jack Colt, no, waking up without my penis is my worst nightmare. Mr. Jigsaw, okay, all right. So I'm not your worst nightmare, but I'm right up there. Synac8 says, would you two stream horror games? I would recommend Darkwood. Also, did you show Drex that Tulsa video? No, that was the cop shooting one I talked about. No, we haven't watched that. Changus Khan says, damn, Nicholas Rackets, your curvy beer gut is so sexy and voluptuous. Slay that gut queen, yes. Am I doing this simp thing for fatties right, Drex?
Oh.
Mercenary X says, sorry, but I'm one of those people who hate players and games with a burning passion. Same kind of passion and hatred I have for people that go after innocent people, like the judge and the prosecutor for poor Lucas Gerhard. Gave a $10 shill his GoFundMe. Yeah, Lucas Gerhard, his GoFundMe. Go check it out. It's Justice for Lucas G. If the link to it is in my short video, and we will shill the heck out of it when I get his lawyers on the show. Mercenary X says, I'm sorry to say this, Nick and Drex, but unfortunately you're both dead absolute bloody wrong. The worst films out there made by people like J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson and Paul Feig. If you actually like any of their films, Public Execution and Minecraft.
Yeah, they've gone, Nick, this woke thing, man.
I like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek. I don't like it as a fan of Star Trek because I don't. I think that's the people who really don't like it like Star Trek, and it's so different from what it is. But I like.
Yeah, see, I wasn't a Trekkie, and I loved that original Star Trek movie that J.J. Abrams made, the reboot.
Yeah,
like I said, but I'm not as a non-Star Trek guy.
It was just a fun action movie.
It was. I liked Kirk. I liked Spock. Yeah, I just liked the movie.
Yeah. Okay. Donovan did nothing wrong. Says, hi, Drex. I don't understand your whole lesbians don't exist things. Chicks will get on their backs during a collapse. By your logic, doesn't that mean that straight men don't exist because dudes being gay for pay in prison is a thing?
That's circumstantial. Now you could argue, hey, it's circumstantial in a collapse, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though, Nick. In prison, a dude is saying, hey, I got to do this to survive, right? Like if a guy wants to be a punk, he's going to be a punk. X amount will not, right?
Yeah.
That's where this comes in. In a collapse, all women will get on their back. If we were invaded tomorrow, Nick, all women would get on their back. This whole idea of, oh no, you're gonna do what? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
When the conquerors come in, right? They don't spare men. Men get killed off because that's the threat. That's who's gonna rebel against them. So once the men are killed off, these so-called lesbians, they're not going to do anything, Nick, but sexually gratify because if they don't, Nick, what's the option? Death. So in prison, it's more of a, you could always argue both of them are dominants, but at the end of the day, Nick, it's basically a dude saying, if you don't do this, I'll kill you unless you do this for me. Yeah, but lesbians don't exist, man.
Kermit the Frog says, no matter how far she runs, the day will come when God's justice reaches the judge. The day will come where the earth itself will bay for her blood, and even a rock will say, oh, Christian, here she is hiding behind me. Come over here and cut her head off. Oh, my God.
I hate that voice so much.
Crusader Saracen says, can't disagree more with Brett Smith's point about if we cancel, then we are as bad as the left. Cuties should be canceled and anyone behind it should be ended. B, the left doesn't play by the rules anyways. This is why the right always loses. Man, I don't know. I'm still not for canceling. I'm just for ignoring. But that's me. That's me. Joe Biden says, Despacito. Garbled dementia noises.
Wow.
Did you see that? He went up.
I heard he like basically insulted Latinos, right?
Well, okay, so Danny, whatever, the guy who did, or Papa, what the fuck name is the guy who did Despacito, introduced Joe Biden to a Latino crowd, or whatever. And then he says, I just have to say one thing. And then, of course, Boomer's on his phone for like a minute and then plays Despacito into the microphone.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I think Josiah Rises, he's in the Geeks and Gamer
Louis
crowd.
Fonzie.
He did something about it.
Louis Fonzie.
Jesus.
Or whatever his name is. God, what a fucking disaster that was.
Speaking of disaster, what do you think about Biden still not agreeing or responding to the request of the debate on the Joe Rogan show?
Pussy.
Because he won't ever do it. Trump would, and he replied.
It'll get so many more views on JRE than it would on any news station.
Yep.
And I think that's what everybody's terrified about. It's like, wait, so if we put the debate on Joe Rogan Experience, you're going to have 90 million people watching, whereas you put the debate on CNN, you're going to have half that or less.
Yep.
I can't wait for Trump to debate Joe Biden. This will be the first president I watched one Obama Romney debate, like part of it, and I didn't care. And I watched a little bit of a McCain Obama debate. I didn't really care that much then either about the debate itself. And these are the first ones I'll be like, okay, I want to see what this shit show looks like.
Well, hold on now. There's still a chance, Nick, a very small chance, that if Trump is too hard on Joe could get sympathy, right? Look how he's doing this poor old man.
I don't think Trump's going to go hard on Joe. I think Joe's going to prepare for that, and I think Trump's going to show up and not do it. Because if Trump is self-aware, and I think he is, he knows that that's the game. We're going to show how mean he is, and he's just going to show up and be straight-laced, and he'll let Joe fire an opening salvo and go
by bumbling his way through it.
Well, I think he'll let Joe be mean first.
Really?
I think so. I think Trump will let Joe do something, and then it'll allow him the justification to start memeing him in real time.
Maybe. He's totally mentally inept.
Yeah.
So
I think he's going to bumble around and fumble, and then he'll say something and he'll lean on some insult that he'll go back on Trump. And then Trump will go, oh, okay, I didn't think we were playing dirty, but fine.
Well, yeah.
And then he'll start dropping some salty memes, and I think it'll be hilarious. Because if I was Trump, that's exactly what I would do.
But you look at the populace, though, Nick.
Yeah.
These are the kinds of people that would feel sorry for Joe, right?
Yeah.
How dare Trump be mean to old senile Joe? Okay.
Yeah. Bad Vibe says, check out the Oregon Vortex. Crazy stuff. But you can swing by the coast and check out movie locations for Goonies, Short Circuit, and Kindergarten Cop. Very cool. Crusader Saracen says, something interesting I've heard that I think Drex can comment on In Sweden, when women are getting attacked by migrants, now dudes don't care and stand on the sidelines because the women themselves usually advocate for/vote to bring more migrants in.
That's beautiful.
Synac8 says,
That's
just
beautiful.
thought of a better horror game for you two, The Forest. It has multiplayer. The nights are dark as Drex. And the natives are creepy because sometimes they simply watch you before they jump you.
Damn. The Forest? I've never heard of this.
I think I've seen.
When did it come out?
I think it's like a survival, like a survival horror Minecraft style game, but not Minecraft graphics, right? But like you have to harvest resources and build stuff. It came out a couple years back.
Forest.
I kind of feel like we need to probably play Battletoads. That'd be the real horror game. The new one.
Oh God.
Night of Hopex says, on that shooting in Oklahoma, important lesson we can learn. He was whining and feeling sorry for himself and playing the victim, then turned killer because he wasn't getting his way. Everyone needs to know the left is the exact same way. They will kill all of us. He also says, progressivism, just FYI, is about Marxist revolution in the West. They push the depravity. They push to lower society's trust in men and tear apart two-parent homes. They will even take the heat for it in order to destabilize our society. It's about Marxism. Unanswered Question says, hey, gents, Drex, there's a chick I flirt with at a store. A store I frequent. She's mid-20s. I'm mid-30s. Do you have any advice for asking her out or what steps to take since there's about a 10-year age gap? Any tips would be appreciated.
The age gap is in his benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if she's flirting back,
Yeah,
she's looking for a guy who's 10 years older. How's the thigh gap? That's the question.
I don't recommend dating because, I don't believe any man in this current climate should date unless it's casual, which just means, smash and pass because there's no other reason to date now in 2020. Now, that being said, if that's what you want to do, and he met her at a supermarket. Wait, did she work there or did he just met her there?
There's a chick I flirt with at a store I frequent. I'm guessing she works there.
No. Nope.
Yeah, I would
Nope.
I would be hesitant to try and ask out some chick at her place of employment.
Yep, don't do
Now,
it.
if you see her outside of the store and she acts the same way, different story.
Correct.
But, yeah, I wouldn't do it with someone at their job. Night of Hopex says, wait, doesn't Lohan being at her prime at 16 and you being with it pedophilic? I mean, I know that you're biologically an adult earlier than 18 and that the law is about the maturity to consent, but are we allowed to think someone is cute prior to 18 or not? Lindsay Lohan in Mean Girls was 18.
Yeah.
So
we just as she was, at that, we're talking about at that age, but yeah. Yeah, once Lindsay got to, was it Freaky Friday Mean Girls era, I think she maybe even been like 20, because
I checked, she's 18 in Mean Girls.
Really? I thought she was older.
Yeah, she's born 86. That was 2004.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, I don't know the answer to your question. I guess the question is, do you beat off to her?
No. You usually, like, at that time, Nick, we just acknowledged that she was hot.
Yeah.
We're like, oh yeah, she's hot. So,
but yeah, no. So I don't think it's pedophilic. Also, oddly enough, I looked it up. Age of consent in Minnesota is 16.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Silky Johnson says, yo, Nick and Drex, always a joy to watch you two talk about whatever. Nick, when will you and the hard bastard do a stream? We did a long time ago. Be great, you two and Drex together. Also on Hard Bastard stream, all of the shit going on. There's a movement going on. It's amazing. Drop it and dip. Okay. Mercenary X says, also, Nick, do not forget that Razor Fist said there's a stupid law here in California that would have allowed the civil testimony to be admissible in court under criminal. The judge and prosecutor would not let the criminal trial go before civil. Ask Fist. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Damn.
Night of Hopex says, I stay out of this stuff. This is going back to the Lindsay Lohan thing, I think. Stay out of this stuff, by the way, because I know you can't have intelligence conversations on this subject without being labeled a monster. That and I have no stake in it. I'm not young now and I don't have kids. Also why I'm bored to death of this dead horse. Architect of Fate says, Drexel, given that you seem to be an affluent, capable man, do you think that you would be capable of dropping objects from a helicopter into a wood chipper? Free ride should be offered to anyone who has a Netflix history of watching Cuties.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
Nick, why not, man? Fucking move.
I think all the guys freaked out when the Olsen twins were turning 18 because they all thought they'd do Playboy.
Really?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
First of all, Olsen twins. God, they look like witches now. But Nick, they were cute as a kid, like, in a cute way, like the little, Olsen twin, because we were older.
They look coked out by the time they got to 18.
Yeah, man, they always look bad. Like by the time they became like legal age, like I always think they just look bad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake says, Drex, my girlfriend cheated on me multiple times behind my back. She gave me a pass, so I smashed her younger sister and dumped her.
Good.
Apparently, I was the insensitive asshole. She's now single, expecting, and doesn't know who the dad is. Crisis avoided.
That's beautiful.
I mean, people who cheat on you can't be. They've lost the moral ground, right? I have the high ground. Bad Dragonite says apparently new games are going to start selling for $70. Meanwhile, digital consoles are trying to cut out used games. Nothing ever going to be quite like opening a physical game from the store, though. Man, opening physical games now isn't anything new. I used to remember when I'd buy a physical game, like your parents would take you to Software, etc., or EB Games or whatever. You'd buy a physical game, and on the car ride home, I would open the box and start reading the instruction manual.
Because it had little tips. It had the backstory, the lore of the game.
Controls, everything. You just read through it on the way home, and that was an experience. But they don't do that. They haven't done that now. You open it up, and there's an ad, and there's a game card, and that's it.
Well, yeah, the Switches are funny because there's literally nothing. But PS4 is the same way, Nick. You open up a game, you're like, eh.
Yeah. I loved computer games. Were like
box.
This big of a box.
Yeah,
it was cool.
The box, yep.
Bad Dragonite said, oh, wait, no, I read that one. He also says, Sony charging $100 extra to play discs when they own the patent to Blu-ray, lol. All those exclusives are nice, but who knows what cutting room changes will be made to them due to Sony. I haven't cared about an exclusive game in forever.
What about The Last of Us Part 2?
Give it to me, Neil.
Oh.
Give it to me, Neil. Architect of Fate says, Drex, how do people like me contact you to get some advice on running the shit tests they always put us through? I still want a wife and kids, but I don't trust modern women enough to not to have a verified shit test. Is there a way you want people to contact you or no?
Yeah, I don't care. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of shit tests you can run on women, and one of the best ones, Nick, is to ask them about prior relationships. Because I would say probably 95% of women, probably 99, would fail. And as you and I both know, Nick, when you ask women what happened in their old relationships, what do they not say? You know women, how do they act? When it comes to, if you go like this, what happened in your last, why did your last relationship fail? What happened?
Oh, it's always the guy.
Always the dude.
Yeah.
But if you ask a dude, why did your last relationship fail? He'll say, man, here's what she did, here's what I did, here's what I could have done differently. Like, that lack of accountability, Nick, of that total solace. Like, there's so many ways to shit test women, though, man. So many ways.
Silky Johnson says, please say as Kermit. God damn it. Keep in mind, Cincinnati, you are going to have the distinct privilege of being involved in the most violent sport in the world. It's the American Bash, and it's the War Games. How about it, Big Bear? Woo!
I hate that boy. I always think of Jordan Peters.
Wash your balls and your penis. Bad Dragonite says, so much raid spam. Nightbot, more like Night Thought. Man37 says, hey, Drex, as a fellow MGTOW, what do you think about hiring pros, I guess prostitute? I'm currently in the process of setting up a porn studio in Latin America to get what I need sexually. Do you think feminazis would consider me an incel? P.S. I make about $70K a year.
You're going to always need women to cover for you in a feminist anything. Like, you have to have female cover. But, like, he has the right idea. Nick, I've told you, dating, all that's over, man. It's gone. So yeah, like here's the thing. Do whatever you can to make sure that you keep your bases covered in terms of your interactions with them, video, or you know what I'm saying? Because Nick, if you don't have that
video, look, if you're doing a porn studio, video every moment of
everything.
Every interaction.
Yeah, like even when they come to the door, like what you don't want, and you talked about this, Nick. She goes into like where she says, the camera only saw me with the guy. But you didn't see me when we went in this back room. Even if you went in the back room, she said, "Hey, can you help me move this?"
Yeah.
Can't have it.
Nah.
Nope.
Siren Jag says, "Oh, excuse me. I don't know why you're focused on Tucson's arms in that photo when she has an extra boob. She could use that thing to nurse a lamb until it was big enough to slaughter for meat. That's disgusting." Bad Dragonite says, "Did you guys play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 back in the day? Apparently the remake is really good." Man, I played a little bit of Tony Hawk while working at Circuit City.
Oh, goodness.
Like at work.
Did you hear that
that's
pop?
where I played it. Yeah, that was gross.
Oh, you don't have that.
TLJ Screwjob says, if Biden dies of brain aneurysm on stage, the left will blame Trump. Jordan Bin Peterson says, by Allah, I see the destruction of postmodernism as clearly as I see you.
Yep.
Whew. All right. Chimera says, when's Drex's YouTube channel coming?
Well, you saw The Office.
Yeah, The Office is coming along.
Yep.
What we need to just set up your channel while you're here.
Yeah.
So that people can start subscribing to it.
Oh,
that
yeah.
way, when you drop the content,
it's just there.
It's there.
Yeah. So the soundproofing stuff comes because you hooked me up with the guy that you talked about. So I gotta go get that soundproofing stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's not a guy. You're the guy.
Oh.
You just buy it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah.
the guy that's got the goods. So yeah, it's I did that Office, Nick. It was a disaster before. It was literally storage.
Yeah. 26 Jaeger says this super chat is for Nick and Drexel to stand up and do the Roman salute or an ad-friendly version and shout, "Space is for the space noids, Sieg Zeon." You know what the Roman salute is, right?
The Roman salute?
It's the Nazi salute. Basically.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think we should do that. YouTube might not be too pleased with that one.
You know what's crazy is that I've always said, why don't people, if you are the radical other, right? Just take their mannerisms and symbols, right? Listen, I'm not one of these guys that wants to, support the white supremacist type dude or whatever, or the new Black Panther guy or whatever, but start walking around with the pride flag. Because now what are they going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll make anything. They made the OK symbol into white supremacy.
Yeah. Okay, as if that makes any sense.
Milk is white supremacist.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, milk. Like the liquid milk is white supremacist.
Based on what? Because it's white?
Because someone they didn't like was drinking milk at some point.
Ugh.
Dead Shaw says, did you see Crowder's Biden town hall stream got a copyright strike even though it's clear fair use? It was a manual strike. More selective rule enforcement and censorship of differing opinions. Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it, but I heard about it, yeah. The same thing happened to him before with some election night stuff, I think back in 2016. Skeetneed says, oh boy, Drexel is here. Yee! Stay away from our white women. You can have the juggalos, though. Rhinosaurus Rex says, Drex, thoughts on Gianna Michaels?
A definite smash. She was great.
Nate Dog T 1998 says, what is the legal definition of religion? Oh, God, that's a mess. Using religion to get out of something, vaccines, etc. Could you make one up on the spot? No. You have to... The way they look at religion is the religion more than just you? And they actually do require you to show that your beliefs are sincerely held. So you have to defend those beliefs by providing evidence of your past adherence to similar things. And it also has to generally be some sort of recognized religion. So making one up on the spot is not very effective. Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, watch Hard Candy. It's like Knock Knock, but way better. All right.
I saw that movie. I think I was at the...
Wasn't that Rose McGowan?
No.
She was Jawbreakers.
What's her name? Ellen Page, if I recall.
Oh,
Hard
okay.
candy. Yeah.
Red Mage 13 says, first super chat. Hey, thank you. Drex, you were right about women suddenly hitting us up out of nowhere during quarantine. It's happened twice to me these past several months. DCV Titan says, speaking of cover, I'd love to get a live reaction of you guys watching the video Simp Detector cover, lolly cover / verb by Little Knee here on YouTube. I don't know what that is. I'll have
No clue.
I'll have to look. DCV Titan, can you DM me that? Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, if she wanted to tell this story, she could have made a documentary. That's the Cuties chick. Akikama says, love you both. Nick, read TDS mod after the show, please. Oh, okay. Will do. Will do. John Cook says, were the girls in Knock Knock supposed to be hot? The girls in Cuties are meant to be hot in that same way. Their sexuality is stressful, not titillating. That was actually really good part of Knock Knock.
What's that?
The entire time the thoughts are trying to seduce Keanu Reeves. It's actually a long scene. And like he'll go sit down on a couch and they'll come over and sit next to him and they'll be touching him and he'll be like, he's uncomfortable and he's trying to like, okay, this is weird the entire time. And you feel like you just want to yell at him, like, just throw them out of the house, bro. The whole time. But that's one thing Eli Roth did really well with that movie is that scene is stressful to watch. You're just like, fuck, because you could just see him like, get away. Get away.
Well, yeah. Here's what's funny is that you see Keanu Reeves in real life, right? You've seen his pictures. Every picture he's like this, right, Nick?
Yeah.
He does not put his arms around women. Now, he will probably get me chewed at some point for nothing.
Right.
Nick, I can see this coming where there just won't be any like interaction, like physical interaction. Yeah. You can kind of see that now, right? Like, think about it.
Right.
You've been covering the Vic case all this time. Have you talked to Vic and asked him what are his plans at conventions going forward? In terms of his own physical conduct?
I mean, I think he's mildly changed it, but not too much because the reality is his physical conduct isn't actually a problem. Like
Correct.
The stuff he actually does at conventions isn't really a problem. Because people mix up the idea like, oh, he hugged someone. No one actually cares about that.
No.
And so the conventions I've been at with him, he still hugs people. I think he asks, can I hug you? But here's the reality. That's a false requirement. Because it's like, oh, just ask him if you can hug him. If someone's going to accept a hug, whether you ask or not, and then bitch about it 5 years later, they're going to accept the hug if you ask them if they want it and bitch about it 5 years later.
Yep.
The problem is not at the time consent to the hug.
Nope.
Because Drexel, if someone tries to hug you, what do you do if you don't want a hug from them?
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, thanks. Or like, look, I'm not, you look sick. You're contagious. It doesn't matter. Anything. Just no thank you. They're already consenting to the hug at the time and revoking that consent years later.
That's my problem. Nick, I talked about this I think I was talking to Vic's mom maybe about it. And I said, what do you think about that? That it's all okay. And Nick, there's all these memes, right? That show pictures of the accusers with the accused, right? How do they look? You saw Bill Cosby pictures. He was with these girls. And someone's like, they're happy to be around him. The picture of Trump, you see that picture with his newest accuser, right? Did she look like she was scared and terrified? She's grinning from ear to ear. Yeah.
Well, when you said, how do they look? I took that a different way. Like, I've seen the women Vic has dated and I've seen the women accusing him.
Yep.
I'm pressing X to doubt harder than anything else on the planet.
Doubt. He's not smashing these trolls, man.
So anyway, let's see. Where am I?
In a hot room.
Oh, real quick. Ana de Armas is gorgeous. The girls in Knock Knock. The other girl I don't find her very attractive, but Ana de Armas is very, very pretty. Lemon Ration says, hey, Nick, you should get Janice Bifrons on the show to talk about phallus health and length girth expansion using ancient Chinese techniques. That sounds like a terrible Terrible show. DCV Titan says, I'd hit that with an ICBM. I think that was about Catherine Tucson. Wendell 2020 says, the Brie Larson commercial has not 26,000 more dislikes. Has now 26,000 more dislikes than actual likes. Oh.
Are you shocked?
No. She's unlikable.
I'm looking up Knock Knock right now.
CJ says, RE 50K Kanakuk. It's pretty much a war on sugar daddies and yet another smash at the defenses men have to stop women from taking half. Drex, facts.
Yeah,
facts. Leo Breaker 49 says, gets better, Drex. He proposed and she said no.
Who? Oh, the Canadian dude? He proposed.
She said no.
At
Then
what
took
point?
I assume before his or $53,000 a month.
Was that Nick? That could have been the ruling status, right? Which is basically you would have been married had she said yes. So because of that, you owe this.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
It was punishment. Anna de Armas was like 28 at the time the movie was filmed, if I remember right. Something like that.
Look it
up. Because I was when they make the claim like we're 15, I'm like, yeah, no, you aren't. You don't look like a 15-year-old chick at all. Captain Falcon says, Nick, have TFM on with Drex and Phil. I don't have a line to TFM, so
TFM's great.
I guess Phil probably does. He's been on his
He
show.
would know him. Yeah, because that's how I knew about Phil. Was through TFM.
Figbat DN says, morning, boys. We cannot risk interaction with the police. Oi, you got a license for that. Hey, what's up, Figbat? How you doing, buddy? Jason Singh says, I'm white and I'll probably pop off on law enforcement before a black man would.
Yeah.
King Goobat says, Drexel, when are you starting a channel? God damn it. Soon. It's coming along.
It's coming along, man.
Angry Baneling says, Drexel, please play something on a stream with Nick. He wants us to do a video game stream.
Oh, I see.
We'll have to figure out if we have time this weekend.
Indeed. Otherwise, next weekend's good too.
Star Storyteller says, my husband is divorcing me. How do I navigate it without completely allowing my desire for revenge against him and do right for my son? Well, here's the hard part. If you talk to a lawyer about this divorce, which I'm ethically obligated to say you should, caution against their immediate talk about how you could get this and this and this.
Yep.
You know the breakdown of how the relationship should work. The law of what you can get does not mean that's what you need and what he needs.
True.
So if you can work it out amicably and get what you need and get him what he needs, that's the way to go. And don't pay as much attention to what you can get, because those are different, very different things. That's my advice. Frankie Ramon says, I know Drex is waiting for the artificial womb, but does he know any spicy 3D waifus like Project Melody? A few steps closer to his dream.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've heard about that, the Project Melody thing, because you told me you were the first person.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, so the real life women were mad at Project Melody, right?
Real life men should be mad at this stuff. You know why? Because frumpy ass Mars girl now has a 3D avatar.
Wait, what?
And so now, by virtue of having a 3D avatar, guys are going to go simp for her virtual self and not even know that she looks like a melting ice cream cake. Danielle says, hey, Drex and Nick, I actually fit the list. No body count, but I found it impossible to find a guy, but yes, we exist.
I don't believe the whole she finds it impossible to find a guy, Nick, because that means...
Well, maybe she's finding it impossible to find a guy who's, who she thinks is, up to... I don't want to say up to standard because that sounds bad, but she thinks is matching the same value system.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure she could find a guy.
Yep.
But it's about finding a value system.
I believe that.
So who knows? Good luck. Trico Blunt says, I don't know where to meet women. No women in my college classes. There's no women in my line of work, and none are in my hobbies. What do I get? It's either dating apps or importing someone from China.
Damn.
China. I don't know, buddy. I'm the worst person to ask dating advice. I literally don't know what to do. Joshua Vidrine says, I'm a simple guy living and working in Utah. The best place I find to look for women is in churches and institutes of religion. College girls are bad. Not in Salt Lake, though. Fig Bad DN says, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Damn.
That's from Demolition Man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The little machine spits them out. You're like, he goes, what the fuck? And he keeps spreading them out. Oh, God.
Yeah.
God, I missed that.
Almond John 1, second account, says, what's up, Nick and Drex? Stream will probably be over by the time I get off at 4. Here's a little something, though. We're maybe. Moist John says, sent a pic to Nick's Twitter. Don't worry about it. But it had a black woman upset that Epstein didn't want them. Did you see that? Black women were criticizing Epstein for only having white underage because they were white. Why didn't he hire any? Why didn't he have any black masseuses or whatever? Woo!
I keep telling you, Nick.
Bad Vibe says, Nick, zoom out. All I can see is your nose. I am zoomed out. Peter Pete says, I charter a flight from Miami to Santo Domingo for $17,000 round trip. Look up Sergeant Ducky on YouTube.
I've heard of that.
Doven Death says, Brie Larson is that black mini dress and Scott Pilgrim drove me wild. It's a shock to compare that to her now.
Nick, you're so right. You were spot on. She always has that like scowl now. Do you see that?
Yeah.
When's the last time you saw her?
She looks like Arnold in Terminator.
Yeah.
Arnold's face in Terminator 1 when he shows up, and he just has that, like, she does her makeup to accentuate the sinking in of the cheeks.
Yep.
Highlight the jaw, the cheekbones, but also to highlight the jawline.
The line itself. Yep. And
it's not right. Bad Vibe says, Nick, did you tell Drex about your strike on Give It To Me Neil video? Yes. Eddie Most 1000 says, you described Shiva from Mortal Kombat with an extra head. Mandy Karavikas says, I'm a female mechanic, ASE certified. Men still talk down to me as if they know how to fix their crappy truck better than I can. It's hysterical. I wouldn't, because I don't know how to fix shit on a car.
Not me either.
Texas Red says, if you hit it with Abby and Brittany Hensel, the two-headed ladies, and you are dating Abby, are you cheating with Brittany?
Okay.
So if you're dating the one head and not the other.
Yep.
And you bet.
That can't be cheating because they're in the same body.
Yeah. No is the answer. Heinrich Berndowski says, those are all Indian accounts. Look at the names. Yeah, they were from a channel called Mocha. Shout out to Mocha, I guess. Thanks for popping in.
Right.
Rackets Antediluvian IT Skills says Tom Hanks is in Queensland, Australia right now.
Good.
Hitain Rajput says India is the best country. I'll take your word for it. Kim is Life says, I think this is a bot raid. Sheep Sidian says, make me a mod. I'll join the war on bots. Apparently it wasn't bots. It was a live streamer.
Really?
Yeah, I checked the channel. They're just raiding channels and doing that.
But how is it able to do that? Are these just shadow accounts?
No, it's like if you get 200 people, 300 people in on the gag of going in and spamming.
Well, why would someone want to do that?
I don't know. Why wouldn't they? I mean, it doesn't harm anything, really.
But it's lame.
Yeah, but if you're bored, I guess. That's what they do. I don't know. The stream was called rating review channels and stuff like that. So
it's still lame to me.
Kofi 2A wannabe Hunan Muhammad says Taiwan number 1, China number 4, India number 0.5. Phoenix Lord Asterman says you need more mods. Bitter Brian says imagine off of these spammers hanging off the same train. Damn. Angry Baneling says I disavow all that. Oh no, you own it. You are India here, buddy. Lost Bullet says China op. As Cybertaz says, twins wouldn't be a true threesome due to incest, 2.5.
Damn.
Jason Singh says, I'm a white guy that has been pulled over about 9 times. I've always been nice to the police, so I think that's why I got off. I don't live in a small town. Thoughts on that? There's a lot of factors that go into it. If you drive a nice car, the neighborhood you're in, how clean your car is, all of those things can factor in.
Absolutely.
Death Trout says, the rumor is that Schneider is the father of Jamie Lynn Spears' baby. Jesus. As Cybertaz says, how much to get Drex to watch the Ralph video on Pornhub?
A Ralph video?
I'll tell you about it later.
Is it some cuck shit?
No, it's a sex tape of a YouTube stream. Well, it was YouTube streamer, now DLive. Peter Pete says, Drex says people in suits won't rob you. 2008.
Yeah, right.
Pedro A says, this girl I'm talking to has these red flags, SOS. J Meister J8D says, Drex, my roommate may be in trouble. Utah. Mormons, current girl he's seeing, divorced 21, making out till exhaust every night. Is she taking his soul? They're making out till exhaustion every night.
How is that possible?
That I was talking about that when I was watching an 80s movie, and like the chick, it was Fright Night. The chick and the guy were just sitting there kissing, and the guy's trying to move on, and she's like, no. And I'm like, that would be the most irritating and tiring shit on the planet.
From the guy's perspective?
Yeah. Like just sitting there, just kissing forever. Okay. That's a bit much for me.
He's the smash.
Exactly. Rogue says the video game allure is real. A few months ago, an allegedly interested female tried to use my mom as a workaround to get to meet me while at work. Damn. First contact, she said she liked games, and I noped out hard.
Oh, Nick, we called it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do it.
You know what? We should actually just make a mental note for the chat. Any woman, guys, in 2020 and beyond.
Well, if a girl shows up and says, I like Dungeons & Dragons. Nope.
No.
Girl shows up and says, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Nope.
No Yu-Gi-Oh, no Pokemon, no
whatever your hobby is that she likes.
No. Oh, she fishes? No, you don't.
No. See, your girl can start to like the things that you like later. That's fine.
Yep.
Don't start off with it.
I knew it was coming.
It'd be the same if you walked up to a girl and you said, you know what I love? I love to watch The Notebook and all Nicholas Sparks movies all day. She would say, creep.
True.
Because she wants to make you like the Nicholas Sparks movie. That's the trick. As Cybertaz says, what if she's a conjoined twin where one is a 10 and the other is a female Kawato from Total Recall with a good personality and can suck like a Hoover?
Oh, that's foul.
Phoenix Lord Asterman says, go to Gettysburg sometime. It could be otherworldly. I've heard that. I've heard Gettysburg is pretty haunted. Mario Carter 13 says, if I wanted a manly woman, I'd just date a simp. Hi, me, please, you too. Thank you for the donation. Nice. Nya says, once I went camping in a cabin. At night, it sounded like I was outside with people. When I turned a flashlight on, it was gone, sounds and all. Weird. Andrew War Snowboard says, would you be okay with having senators elected on a national scale and localize their offices to the state they represent? No, I want to go back to having senators picked by the state legislatures.
Yeah.
I don't want popularly elected senators. I don't like it at all. Jimmy the Hand says, Biden's Despacito moment is the 2020 equivalent of Hillary's hot sauce moment. That was good. Did you remember that?
I do.
Hillary told black people she liked hot sauce?
It was Breakfast Club.
That was the show?
The show. So Hillary goes on the show and does the whole, like, she was pandering, right? Just like a lot of these people. They pander.
I carry hot sauce in my purse.
Yeah, just total, just so offensive, man.
I carry a tote bag full of fried chicken.
Yep.
Jesus. Peter Pete says the guy in Tulsa is innocent. He feared for his life. That's what cops always say. Ugh. Bad Vibe says, on movie topics, imagine how easing something like COVID would force society into surrogates or Ready Player One for safety. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Nick, have you been to a movie? I went to go see Tenet.
How was that?
It was just okay.
I don't know anything about it other than it was like the big release that they were pimping. Yeah. So I automatically assumed it's not going to be
okay.
Great.
It's just okay.
Yeah.
For Christopher Nolan could have done better.
But yeah, Ready Player One, where everything's a virtual reality.
Yep.
Ron Type says, pitch for Stunning and Brave, industry approved, rated GP video game, Cuties Dane simulator, perfect for the whole family. Ew. Pedro A says, what are your thoughts on Cathowis? Is that the guy in chat? I don't.
Cathowitz?
There was someone in chat. I think that was their name. I don't know. They seem fine. They asked me if I fuck.
What?
I was like, on occasion, I
Right.
guess. Sage Emerald says, I posted twice for the meme. Don't time me out. Lil Poo Poo says, show Drex the Ron Toye, Chad, and Tyrone ad you read. Not tonight. It's really late. Check Twitter DMs. I sent it around 11 p.m. under Jack-o'-lantern username. It's about a minute long. Not tonight. Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Internet comment says, milk bad came from memes. 4chan memed how genes for lactose are more common in whites. Nazis started videos of chugging milk, then SJWs called it racist.
Ooh.
Automata says, Drex, just to let you know, pretty sure that I saw Az say in chat he'd love to have a conversation with you sometime. I think that'd be fun. That's heel versus babyface. He's who
Okay.
I was going to do the stream with him tomorrow, but he's not feeling well. He's great. He's hilarious.
I like the name.
Leo Breaker 49 says, nope, he took her on summer and winter vacations over the years. That's what the judge used. Checked out Better Bachelor's channel on the matter. Zyver Warrior says, that's on your Canadian guy who got robbed. Zyver Warrior says, you get one free cop slap. When do you two use it? You get to slap a cop one time? Oh, man.
Obviously on false charges, right?
Uh,
Because if someone is...
For me, it'd just be about attitude. Like, if I'm respectful.
Yep.
I'm complicit. I'm firm in my rights and my answers, but I'm respectful. So if a cop has attitude... Actually, I would have used it the other day. The cop didn't give me a ticket, but he's like, you live right around here. You know the speed.
You know, yeah,
It's like-
I've gotten that.
And I was just like, I didn't want to say it, but it was like, I just didn't. Here's the reality. I just didn't fucking care what the speed limit was.
Yeah.
I was just driving. There was no one around me.
You didn't care because it was too slow.
Yeah, well, I was just, it didn't matter what the speed limit was. I wasn't in danger. No one else was.
Yep.
The only person around me was the cop driving faster to catch up to me.
Yep.
So it's like, so he was fine up until he got a little attitude. That's when I would use it. I don't have an attitude with them. Don't have one with me. Morty J says you should bring Drexel on for the upcoming PPP show. I've invited PPP back on.
Really?
Yep.
And he accepted?
Oh, he proposed it. He said he wanted to come on and have a discussion. He asked to debate Dick again, but he said he wouldn't use the gamer words this time.
Really?
And so I asked Dick. Dick said he wasn't interested. And so then PPP pitched a show to me to talk about like Cuties and the stuff that's going around. He's firmly opposed to all that stuff. So I said, I mean, I think we could have a good conversation. So I don't care.
I can see it.
So yeah, I'm going to have him on. Hopefully we won't have screaming and stuff like that.
You're
this time.
right.
And then one last one says, Crusader Saracen says, Drex, hypothetically, if before Nick married Lady Rackets, you met her and she was giving you bad vibes, how would you tell your best friend that maybe something is off before the knot is tied? Nick, I'm curious about your input too. Look, I mean, you be honest with your friends.
Yep.
Don't be sensational about it. Say, look, here are the things I see. Your decision. Here's the issues. Here's why it concerns me. And that's that.
Pretty much.
And if they're your friend, they may be a little pissed off or
They'll
annoyed.
still take it to heart.
Yeah. If you're sensational about it, you're like, bro, you gotta ditch that chick, blah, blah, blah. But if you have prior knowledge of some shady stuff about a chick and then your buddy meets them and starts going after them, that's where don't be a menace. Like, that's Daishiki, right?
Dashiki.
Okay.
All them kids.
Zyver Warrior says, Drex, smash Catherine Tewson to save Nick's life.
Who?
That big chick I showed you earlier.
Fuck. And I ain't saying you gotta die, Nick, but you gotta die. Oh my goodness.
All right, guys. Come check out the show tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have Dollhouseville on either tomorrow or Saturday night. Is my bad. I emailed him late. I got scrambled, but hopefully he'll be available this weekend. Otherwise, we'll have to set up for next weekend. But thanks for hanging out, guys. We're gonna call it a night.
Oh yeah. So Angry Bangling just sent the thing saying be here for the PPP stream. Yeah, I always said, Nick, that to be kind to the dude because, berating him for being a fat dude is like just self-improvement.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, like I said, I think we'll have a good stream whenever he comes on. I don't know if he'll be on when you're over or not, but we'll see.
Whatever happens.
All right, guys.
Hey, have a good night, everybody.
Call it a night for night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Indeed.
Peace. Peace.
Hot.
He drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an ardbeg, a bow, more of love rug. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drex-day. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what